I can do it too. Hi! Take it close, look at that face. I'm waving right now, but you can't see it. I promise I'm not being rude. Hi! Welcome! Hi! It's impossible to get my hand close enough to my face for you to even be able to see it on camera. All it does is make me...
Juustoa.
Okay, hi.
Cheese.
Welcome.
Juustoa.
No! I can't believe you do that. Right, when you can't even see my reaction. Well, you can now. The camera's moved back. Hi! Welcome!
Fromage.
Did I shout loudly enough to scare the...
Cheese.
I swear to God. Yeah, to scare the cheese away. Thank you. You actually filled in the word with the correct word. Filled in with the correct word. Stop!
Cheese.
Do I sound weird right now? To myself, I sound...
Cheese.
To myself, I feel like I'm not in the room. Okay, now I feel like I'm in the room.
Cheese.
Hi. Jesus. Hi. Welcome. Clunk! Thank you very much for the resub. I can say it now. Now that I look like you, except only using a subset of like... What are you doing? Why am I being sprayed? Now that I look like you, except like one color...
Cheese.
And with weird motion blur, and only using... what is it, like 12 different characters? I can't even remember. Just one texture file with like... a row of characters. Thank you for the patch. Thank you, and... yeah. That's a fitting time for me to thank you for the resub. And welcome Alex! And Anime Rain, and Mickey Moon! And Cheese! Yep. Beat as well. And Craze. And Belch. Sigh. And Cat! And Zyke. And Jeed. And Exian. And Lynn. And Smash! Whoa, that was quite a satisfying time for the thing to wear off. Welcome. You're here too early. Morph target tail. Morph target tail? Morph target tail? Man, I really love this song. Where are we? I'm scrolling. There's cheese on my face. It was you who dicked me, Dara. Hi, Dara. Welcome, Alex. I think I already said Alex. And Chaos. Scrolling. Dev now! Hi! And Ferdy, welcome. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome, I should say. Hi. Welcome. And Aspect Dunk. Hoi. Warden Logic. Oh my goodness. There's a bunch of people here today. Hi, and Bandito as well. Hi, I think that's everybody. I think I covered everyone. I think. If I didn't, I'm very sorry. Feel free to throw a slice of cheese at me. Only if you didn't get mentioned, okay? Only if you didn't get mentioned. Alright? Ayuka's not dying today. It's cooler today, yeah. I'm nearly dying, but not quite. Oh, did you see that? It just went down by a notch or two. It's rare that you see that. Okay, let me catch up on redeems. Guess what? There was a lot of cheese flying. Who could have predicted that? There's a hydrate and posture check from Stewie. Thank you very much, Stewie. How goes making the LED sign for long nuke deliveries? I'm not making that. I already have like a kind of message display anyway. I would rather not remake one because it has a lot of LEDs that I'd have to solder. But actually less LEDs than I plan to solder for this project. But yeah, hold on, posture check as well. Let me capture on the redeems first, one sec. That's the posture check. There were pats, thank you, Stewie, as well. I could barely see them among all of the cheese. There was a nyan. Wait, I didn't mean the music. Hang on. Nyan. From Alex. That was a weird nyan, but whatever. I'm a weird cat, so it's fitting, right? It'd be weird if there was a... Ooh! Did you see that for a sec? My hand just went up like that. That was the leap motion, seeing my mic as my hand. Hasn't done that for a while, and I tried to get it to do that in the last stream, because I mentioned that it sometimes happens. Didn't happen last time. Happened without me even trying today.
Formaggio.
Hold on, I have to wait for Omni's 6 cheese slices. It's gonna be more than 6 now I've said this. Oh, wait. Today might be my lucky day. Is it only 4? Oh god, sorry.
7.
Okay, fine. Despite the fact that you're throwing cheese at me, I've got to give you pats. So they're gonna be Tsun pats. Are you ready?
Cheese.
It's not like I'm patting you because I want to or anything. There you go. I refuse to be scam cat. Why so much? I'm sure I read your names. All of your names. There's no excuse for you to be throwing cheese. I said, do you only throw cheese if I forget to say hi to you? Okay, let me try better Nyan for you, Alex. I'll do better this time.
Cheese.
I think that was better.
Cheese.
I swear! Whoa, what the hell is that cheese slice doing? That was weird. It was like hanging on to the bottom of my head and slid around my chin. I don't remember seeing that before. But yeah, hello everybody. Hope you're doing alright. the boom eyes emotes. Wide hiss. But yeah, I hope that you guys doing well too. I'm not doing too badly, thank you. Was very tired.
And you're gonna want everyone to throw lots and lots of cheese.
Floats and lots, amazing. Did you really just fail to read the word lots? Really? It's not true, Chaos. It's not true. That's not me. It's not me!
Shy.
So, oh my god, I just managed to whip my hair in front of my face. My invisible hair.
Cheese.
What the hell was that? Oh yeah, right. Hi. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing alright. You can't have too much cheese. I can have too much cheese. I frequently have too much cheese on my face. I'm also lactose intolerant. But cheese is usually actually not bad. Bowl of milk is. One sec. My nose is already being silly and I haven't even said properly hi yet. I'll also take a close look at my shoulder clipping. Alright, I'm back. Hi. My nose is being silly. I had to sort it out. It's particularly hay fevery today. Although it's calmer right now than it was earlier, so that's good. But yeah, I was going to continue working on the by working on I mean planning for the flashy circuit board full of flashy lights, which should show you what's going on internally when a MIDI file is playing. Like a music file. Let me just quickly do a thing. I haven't even loaded up Sprite. I've loaded up most things, but not Sprite, which is the thing that I should actually have on the screen to show you the plans. Why is it not remembering any recent files that have been opened? It's really weird. Sprite's not... Like, it hasn't remembered a new file being opened in a long time. The recent list is, like, really out of date. Very strange. Very strange. Okay, I got it. Did the temperature rise? Yeah, the temperature's gonna keep rising now because I'm streaming. Thank you very much for the follow, Cyberus. That's a really cool name. That makes me quite intrigued, actually. Yeah, the temperature unfortunately is gonna keep rising because now I'm streaming and I got bright lights on to illuminate me, and I've been raided by Meteora. Hi. And Cybralis, what on earth? It's a double one. I can see it in my thing, but it hasn't come through yet. There we are. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you both of you for the raid. Hi. Hi. Oh my god.
Well, I guess I'm evil now. Welcome everyone. Hi. Don't worry, this only lasts 60 seconds. But thank you very much, Meteora and Cyberalice. And thank you again for the follow, Cyberalice. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Pombo. Welcome, Thunder Nugget. That is a very good name. Welcome, Nominal. And Awas. An unregular dingo. I couldn't read that at first. And Panzer. Oh my goodness. I'm very flattered that you choose to follow me when I'm sounding like this. Hi, welcome. And Neko Trash as well. Hi, welcome.
Welcome in, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Hi. This is how I usually sound. Welcome. And Meteor as well. I think I've caught everybody. I might not have. Welcome. What were you both up to? I'm gonna shout you both out. You're probably doing the same thing since it says Bean Raid. Wait, no, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure which raid message came from which. Is this marking you and anybody from either raid as a raider? Okay, hold on, let me shout you out. Let's see what you're up to. I'm assuming this is coordinated, right? VT or VT? Thank you very much for the follow, Nominal, as well. Now you're gonna slide into my hand. Ta-da! Wait! I do remember you. I remember this avatar. Speedrunning Meteor's Mystic Merge. AI VTuber. Oh. Wait, is my memory so bad that I've already forgotten about this? I might be a terrible person. I'm very sorry. My memory is really bad. Please don't take it personally if this has been explained previously. Also, oh my god, that's adorable. Pat. Hold on, wait, this is gonna do it quickly before it runs out. There we are. Wait, so this is an AI VTuber collab? That's pretty cool. Cooking. Wait, AI VTuber cooking. Wait, how does that work? Can someone explain? 4 AI VTubers? Holy crap. Thank you for the pad snack, X-Nomotic, not snack, Nomotic. 4 AI VTubers were doing the thing where they talk to each other and kind of loop and go crazy. Nice. Wait a minute. How does that work out? Talked about beans for 2.5 hours. Oh, right. Is that why you chose to rate? Is that why you chose to rate a British VTuber? I understand. Welcome. Hi. I don't know what kind of bean it was though. If it was baked, it's my duty as a British person to say, okay, yes, I approve. It's been a fun stream! I see what you did there. Welcome. Hi. I want to do like the beans thing, but I don't know how to do it. Also, that just really hurt my throat. I don't recommend trying to do it if you don't know how to do it. Although, if you don't try to do it, how will you ever know how to do it? It's a bit of a paradox. Hi, welcome. Hi, I'm a strange cat. This is my introduction. Hi. That's it. I'm a strange cat. And today I've literally just started a stream. I was about to fly on over to the view that shows what I was about to be working on. So yeah, you've missed nothing. Also, I'm made of letters now, I guess. Hi. Welcome. I've gone retro. I just bumped the mic by mistake. Hi. Okay, so here's the thing. I was gonna be trying to work on a little, well, it's not little at all, a project, an electronics project that's probably way too big for me to ever actually do properly. I guess it's like a pipe dream project. One day maybe this will happen. So now it's just in the theoretical planning stages. I call the routines, and what are they called? Overlays. Ah, thank you. Like these weird effects. Oh, the redeems? Oh no, wait, you already said redeems. Thank you. Why is this music so loud? I think it's just this one track. I like it though. Why am I being thrown? I swear to God. Hilda. No! I'm back. Oh my goodness, I see a poem from Nuge coming through. Hold on, we'll see how well RoboYuke reads it. Is she gonna manage?
Yuki's beauty, like dawn's first light, breaks through the darkness, soft and bright her eyes. Twin stars in endless space reflect the world of boundless grace. Her smile bloom in spring's embrace, a touch of warmth, a hint of lace in her presence, hearts find peace, a timeless charm that will not cease.
Pretty good. She actually said hearts and not herds. She usually says hurts. Thank you very much for the follow, Excelsis. Hi, hi. Oh my god, another one? Nooch, I don't deserve one, let alone two. Okay. It's like half of my chat. Okay, it's not. That's a slight exaggeration. It's nearly
Yuki was like a freshly bloomed rose in a garden of thorns,
Buy me
her beauty standing out with undeniable grace. Just as the rose's petals unfold to reveal layers of intricate elegance,
What on earth?
Yuki's presence unfolded to display a depth of charm that captivated all who beheld her. Her eyes, much like the rose's vibrant hues, drew you in with their intensity, while her smile marred the delicate fragrance that lingers long after the bloom is first noticed.
Wait. Wait. Oh, that wasn't quite the end. In a world filled with the mundane and the harsh, comma, wait, this is part 2 of 3? Yeah, it was over 20 or 30 seconds long. I can't remember what I made the limit be. Thank you very much for the follow as well, Nico Trash. Will Nyan for cash. Wait a minute, I only just read your full name. Nico Trash, Will Nyan for cash. I too will. Nyan. Wait, hang on a second. Why was my mouth not moving? Let me test something. Oh, it is moving now. It doesn't take cash to make me Nyan though. Just fangs, the currency here. I don't even see the code anymore. It's a uke there, a cat girl here. I see what you did there. I'm very sorry if I've been missing chat. Okay. Hi. It's nice to meet another music producer. Oh, hello. Hi. Nice. Yeah. I don't have. I showed off a little bit of a comma I was working on the last stream. I haven't worked on it yet though, so I probably won't show it off yet. Probably the next update I do, it'll be finished anyway. Background music for somebody, so. By the way, this music that's playing now is not mine. It's up there. One day I'll style that to suit the rest of my overlay, but I made this thing before I decided on like a color scheme kind of thing for my. Let me stop looking off to the side. There we go. I'll look at you instead. I made that before I decided on the color scheme, so it's kind of stands out a bit, even though it was like the very first thing. Also. There you go. I hope that was worth it. I hope that was up to your standards. Or up to Neko Trashwell Nyan for Cash's standards. Well, not really. I don't want to be stealing Neko Trash's cash. Why does it sound like some wannabe tongue twister? But yeah, hello. Let me just quickly, quickly press this button. Boop. Oh my goodness, hold on. There's one more poem part coming. Hold on. Hold.
Yuki's eyes, twin stars and velvet night, sparkle with a depth that outshines the light. Each glance a universe, both vast and deep, where dreams and secrets quietly sleep.
Wow, that was good.
They hold the whisper of the midnight sky, a glimpse of worlds where mysteries lie. In their gaze, the boundless beauty is clear, a sight that lingers precious and sincere.
That wasn't too bad. She did her best. Thank you very much, Nooch. It's okay. I believe in the free Nyakit. Nice. Your name, by the way, if I just slide in my OBS. Wait, it just slid itself back out. What the hell's it doing? Get back over here. Your name cuts off in a fun way. It just says Neko Trashwell Nya. For cash. I'm now struggling to slide it back onto the other window. Why am I having such difficulty with this? Doesn't bode well for what I'm about to try to make today. So yeah, what I was going to be working on is a little project, which is not little at all, like I already said. I don't know why I keep saying that word. Thanks, Nooch. I'm going to try my best. I want to make a circuit board. I've realized that if I make this... So, by the way, this will be the second circuit that I've made on stream, like a second board. I should show you a previous one. I sort of designed and had manufactured a previous one, and it ended up looking like this. Before anything was soldered onto it, and I had great fun making this part here, designing it. So yeah, that's the front of it. No, it's not the front of it. That's one of the things that I soldered onto it. Hold on. There we are. That's the front of it. That's the back of it. This little creature here is known as the long uke, which is this emote combo. Frantically enters combo. There, it's not going to look correct on the as it floats across. It's completely backwards as it's floating across. Anyway, it's just a derpy little creature. One day I'm going to have a redeem called Ask Long Uke. It's mostly working already, the redeem, but I've disabled it because it's not quite finished yet. Anyway, here it is after I sorted some stuff to it. It's not cleaned in this photo yet. And that's the backside, which was cleaned. Not that there was that much mess, but... thank you for the pads too. And here it is displaying something which looks like it's not working, but it is actually doing what it was meant to be doing. So in this example, basically there's 16 of these little alphanumeric character displays, 14 segment displays. 8 of them are controlled by this controller, 8 of them are controlled by this controller. Or driven, I guess I should say. Driven by this one and driven by this one. Then on the back here, this connects up to an Arduino. I guess I don't have a photo of that yet. You can see the wires coming out of it there. Maybe if I do this you can see it better. Not really. Anyway, so yeah, in this photo I just told it to turn on all the segments of the first 2. And then this other random crap here is just random noise that happened to be sitting in its RAM when it was powered up. I didn't know you could just hand manufacture those by hand. So right, I should clarify. So what I did was I made you know what, let's fire up this. Yeah, let's just do everything. No, not this one. This one's the second stage. This one's the first stage. 1 second. Things are loading. My computer is very, very slow when I'm streaming. I don't know why. It just is. Well, I do know why. It's VC face. Anyway. So basically the first stage was to like make a diagram like this. Which is, I guess you can think of it, if you're used to programming things, this is kind of like the source code almost. This is like the logic of how everything should be connected. Like each one of these is one of these double character displays and stuff. And then the second stage was, I guess if in the programming analogy, this would be like making the UI, the interface. This is like how it will actually be laid out. Like not just the logic of it, but this is like how it will physically be laid out. And the reason you do like the circuit diagram part first and then make this is because it makes this so much easier. This program, once you've made the diagram, it knows what should be connected to what. And you just have to like join the dots together. It tells you this dot must connect here. And you gotta like find a path to it. It's a bit like a puzzle, not really a puzzle game. I guess it's kind of a puzzle game. You try to work out how to connect everything to the other thing. Anyway, this is the front side. And that's the back side. This looks a little more cursed here, must be said. How did the 3D preview ever look for this? I think it was behaving weirdly when I tried to have a look. Let's see, does it work? It does work. Okay, give it a sec. Oh yeah, actually looked pretty close to have it. Yeah, no, this looks fine actually. This looks fine. Anyway, so I'm nowhere near that stage yet. I'm not nowhere near that stage yet. But I did not manufacture that, by the way. That program, the software I'm using is called DipTrace. DipTrace. Which is a paid software. You don't have to use a paid software. There's I've heard good things about a program called KiCad or KiCad. I don't know how you're meant to pronounce it. I think it's written like that or something. I thought it was meant to be a joke like kick-ass, but it's CAD because it's computer-aided design. I didn't actually know why it's called. Anyway, I'm not using that program, I'm using DipTrace. Anyway, and so these programs can like output like an industry standard file format that explains where, it explains like, it's the board basically. It's like a vector graphics file pretty much for the board. And it says, here are what the traces should be, here are where all the holes should be drilled and what sizes they are and stuff like that. And you can just give those files to a company and they'll manufacture it for you. And then they'll post it to you, ship it to you. Which is pretty cool. They have like a minimum order quantity, and the one I use has a minimum order quantity of 5, but they're so cheap that it's fine. Anyway, that's really cool. There are many companies that do that as well. Personally, the one I've used is GLC PCB, but I know there are other ones. I know there's one called PCBWay. I think there are a bunch of ones in America that I should remember the name of. Well, maybe I shouldn't remember the name of it. I'm not in America. I'm not going to use those companies because of the cost of shipping from America is astronomical for me, unfortunately.
A few moments later.
Hey now, hey, Nuge. Please, I was explaining. Just because you write the most amazing poetry about me that I don't deserve. Voltage makes noise and smoke. It can do. Now you can't use it for an ID or they'll know it was you. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, it kind of is a little bit annoying. Well, I don't know. It's a little bit annoying sometimes the way when someone sees a circuit and the first thing you think of is bomb! Because that's what Hollywood taught them. I don't know. I have strong feelings about this. There was a case where a student at a school made like I don't remember what they made. It was some circuit in their like just at home, and it was a cool project. Like it was a fully working thing, and they brought it to school because they're proud of it and they wanted to show it off. And the teacher like made such horrible. I don't know. They like ridiculed. They weren't really ridiculing. They were like they thought it was a bomb or something, and then they like. I don't know, they probably traumatized this child by saying like, yeah, this is not something you should ever do. And it's like, what the fuck? What message are you instilling on your students? Like, anyway, sorry. This is already gonna go off on a rant. This is like I said, I have strong feelings about it. Anyway. I believe they made a clock, if it's a story I'm thinking of. Was it a clock? Okay. It could easily have been, yeah. I don't remember exactly what it was. I felt so sorry for this person. Like, they clearly, you know, very capable person and they're just being shut down. Anyway, enough of that. You know what we actually need instead? For the Neko trash. There you go. Anyway, what the hell is this weird board for, right? What is this for? I guess I should explain it. Unfortunately, this board is going to be a lot bigger than this one. This little one I made, I guess I don't have a banana for scale. I need to take a photo of this with a banana for scale. Or I guess you can get a sense of it if you know what the size of solder joints and wires usually are, like this, but no, it's very small. Well, actually, you know what? I can look up the exact size if I just load up this PCB layout again. Wait, what? Do I have two? Oh, I do have two sprites loaded. What the hell? Have a look at this amazing black screen for a sec. Okay, there we are. So this board was, let's measure it. About 4 centimeters tall. And zip. Boop. Oh, sorry, I'm placing a vertical measurement. Oops, horizontal. From there to there. 20 centimeters. So about 20 centimeters by 4 centimeters. Which is not huge. Unfortunately, this one is probably going to be more like the size of a computer motherboard. In total, I'm going to make it out of 4 modules. So like this one is going to be like 1 module, and then I just have this manufactured 4 times, and I'll just do that. But yeah, the company that made this board, they just made the board. They didn't solder any of the components, so it looked like this when it arrived. Nothing on it, right? Just markings of where it should be. And what they can do is they can assemble some things for you, at least if it's so-called surface mount components. I went through this last time, but since I've had a raid, and probably not everyone's familiar with it, I'll just quickly go through it again. Hi, Ling. Welcome, welcome. We need more people to know how to make circuit boards. It's not like the whole city world economy kind of depends on them, right? And hi, Spitfire. Are you trying out the MIDI A-Sprite script? I am not. There's a MIDI A-Sprite script? Wait, why would you... Huh? How would you integrate MIDI into A-Sprite? A-Sprite is the name of this program that I've been drawing a little mock-up on. And hi, Periwinkle as well. It's that cutie pie cat lady. Ah, no, you. Wait, actually, I don't even know if you're a cutie pie cat lady, but you're a kind person. What is my hand doing? Hello? Hands? I'm holding two hands next to each other. What on earth? Okay, there we are. Wow, that was weird. Leap Motion is on something today. Holy crap. So, you've got your board, right? And there are two types of components mostly, called surface mounts and through-hole. Surface mount ones mount on the surface of the board. But you couldn't have guessed that. There is like, there are two like copper pads, exposed copper pads here, and you put some solder paste on them, and then you lie this component on top like this, so that the two conductive parts, you know, assuming that it has two terminals, lie on it like that. If this was an LED, then the LED would be in the middle, and that's the bit that shines. And then you would need to like put this in an oven, basically a temperature controlled oven or something to melt the solder, hopefully without destroying the component. Anyway, that's how a lot of small electronics are nowadays. These are like really, really tiny components, and it's a huge pain to do by hand, especially if you don't have like an oven or like a hot air gun or something, and you have to try to use a soldering iron. Let me try to draw a soldering iron at scale here, to scale. It'll be something like this. And you're trying to like solder these tiny little things, and it's more likely that the component is just going to stick to the iron and fry. So they're really hard to do by yourself. And the other kind, called through-hole, if we also do an LED, that, again, as an example, but it's through-hole, there are holes drilled through the board, like that. And the outer edges of them have little copper parts. And you have an LED, like this, and it's got two terminals. And you take the LED, and you stick it through there, which I've totally not done at the correct scale at all. Can I bodge this to... No, it's not gonna work. Okay, fine, I'll redraw it. You have the LED here, and its legs go through the holes, and then you solder like that. Or actually, you solder to the other side of the hole, usually. The other side of the board. Anyway, these are much easier to do by hand. And the company that I use can assemble surface mount devices like this. I don't think they do through-hole devices. Maybe they do if you pay them a huge amount of money. I don't know. I mean, it's not like they do this for free either. You still have to pay for this. But this is like really annoying to do if you're an amateur like me. So what I'm thinking of doing... thank you for the fucking machine, dude. What I'm thinking of doing is having on the back side of the board a bunch of these little SMD components that the company can assemble for me. And then the front of the board is where we have... I'm going to have a bunch of bigger LEDs and displays, and I can solder those. It's still going to be thousands of solder joints. But, what did we end up at? What was the count in the end? I worked it out. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be somewhere around 2,000. Well, it's going to be more than that, actually. It's going to be this times 2,000, because each LED has 2,000. Sorry, each LED has two legs. Plus this, so I guess like 2,500 or so. It's gonna be. That's why I say this is a long-term pipe dream project. Okay, this probably might not happen. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to maintain motivation on this for a long time. But yeah, successfully soldering SMDs with iron is a special skill. It's true. Actually, somebody showed me a video the other day of how you can solder and desolder SMD stuff with a little heat gun. which looked pretty cool, especially for desoldering. It looks so useful, especially when you're trying to desolder from something for the board. If you've got a component like this, like a chip, and it's got a whole bunch of terminals down that side, and it's got a whole bunch of legs down this side. Did I count correctly? I think I did. This looks like a really weird millipede, but whatever. Really, really fat millipede. If you're trying to desolder that, then you typically try to like warm up the legs on this side, like you'd run your iron up and down it. But then by the time you move the iron over to this side to try to warm these legs, this solder on this side is already re-solidifying. It's getting hard again. And to like try to desolder something with lots of these is a huge pain. And especially if it's something that goes through the board and not surface mount, man, that's really pain. So yeah, somebody showed me about the heat gun, and finally I've added that to my throne. There's finally an item on my throne. I've had a throne for like, a throne account for like, I don't even know how long. Like over a year at this point, I think. And I've had like, in the entirety of that time, I've only ever put 2 items on it. And then most of the time it's been just blank. There's nothing on it at all. So, anyway. There you go. If anybody's interested. No pressure though. I don't need a hot glue gun for this project. Like I said, it would just be a nice thing to have for future ones if I ever want to try to learn to do S&D stuff myself. But I was thinking of having the company manufacture this myself, because on the backside will be a huge number of components, and I don't want to try to do those. That's way, you know, a noob should not be attempting such a huge project as the first project. There's way too many things that could break, and then I don't know, you know. I don't know, it would be really hard to find which things are broken. Hi Myriad, welcome. Dumb question. What would a hypothetical circuit board for an LLM look like? How big would such a thing have to be? Are you meaning like if they had... It kind of depends what you want the board to show. If you wanted it to be like an analog LLM, where you have like... I don't even... an analog neural network. Yeah, I don't know. It hugely depends on the size of it. You gotta bear in mind that you're probably gonna want, you know, at least several million parameters in the LLM. And you imagine for each one of those parameters, hi Spitfire, you'd what does that even mean? You'd want. How do you even do this? Would you just have like different values of resistors that would hard code the learned parameters? So you probably need multiple resistors for each parameter. Transistor probably. Yeah, I don't even know. The amount of power you'd need would be absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know. I don't know. Way too big for me to even try to consider, I guess. I mean, this board here is going to have components to show, which will be around 2,000 LEDs, and it'll be like around the size of a motherboard. I guess imagine the size of a motherboard multiplied by, I don't know, 1,000, and that would be enough for like 1 million LEDs. And then ChatGPT is in the billions of parameters, so I imagine it times 1 million instead of 1,000. Yeah, I don't know. So, I don't know. Does that help at all? Probably not. But you know, you wouldn't have to use individual components if you're trying to do it that way. You can get. Well, you wouldn't do it that way even if you wanted it on a circuit board. You'd probably just use like a microprocessor or something. I don't know. Anyway. Hi, Vidifan. Welcome. So, I should probably explain what this is for. I still haven't explained it. This is going to be a board that will... Wait, have I explained this? I can't remember. This is going to be a thing that shows you what's going on inside each of the 16 MIDI channels that the MIDI standard has. Thank you for the pants. So that you can play a MIDI file and see all das blinken lights. And you'll be able to see like the volume of each one, the ADSR, so the speed that the instrument fades on and off and stuff. reverb, chorus, blah 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 blah. A lot of the common stuff. Because the music that I make as MIDI files. So yeah, you'd be able to watch any of the music that I've ever made playing on here. Which would be pretty cool. Extremely unnecessary, but I just thought it would be cool. This is purely like form over function. But all with analog gorgeous. Then you have there. Build it all with analog circuitry, and you have adjustable resistors, so you can set all parameters manually. Oh my goodness me. Me likey blinky lights. Right, that's literally just what the project's for. Then you train a robot to set the parameters for you. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be so slow. Hi Elden, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And so to dive slightly into more detail about how this would work, I'll be using yeah, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to go into detail about how this is gonna work. At the heart of this project will be an Arduino, which is just a microcontroller, and it is going to be sending stuff from itself into this board, or these 4 boards that'll be one above the other, I guess, to turn on and off sudden LEDs. Actually, I guess you could say that the story starts at the computer. The computer plays the MIDI stuff, and it's sending messages into the Arduino, as you know, just as if it was a MIDI synthesizer, right? But the Arduino is not going to make any sound. It's just going to display this visual stuff. Indeed. Hope you've been having a great weekend. It's not bad, thank you. Welcome in, Elden. Hope you're doing alright. Hi, Cabbage as well. Did I ever say hi, Cabbage? No, I didn't. I think that's the first I've seen of you. Is it? Have I? Yeah. Hi. Nylon indeed. Now I need to explain the nylon word. But it's very simple. You type nyan into TTS on a channel that uses Brian, the Brian voice for TTS, and he says nyan rather than nylon, rather than nyan. And it sounds like nylon. So now instead of saying nyan, Carriage says nylon. In fact, so do I sometimes, because I have a strange sense of humor, but our strange senses of humor are compatible with each other. So I'm assuming that an analog language model would have to go through a phase where it speaks nonsense baby talk due to its similarities. I mean, that really depends, right? About how it works. There was a pretty cool video on YouTube. Thank you for the pat sat, Nora. There was a pretty cool video on YouTube where they made like a physical, like an analog of a human vocal tract, but it was just straight. It wasn't like curved. It wasn't like coming up a neck and then out of the mouth like that. They just sort of made it straight because it's easier, and the 90-degree bend doesn't really affect much. But it had like lips and then little sort of pistons that could like squeeze the rubbery flesh tube to change the resonance inside it. And they had just like a speaker or something that could just make a buzzing sound at one end. And then it would try to replicate different vowel sounds by like, yeah, by reshaping the tube, which is it was an interesting video. Anyway, I don't know what they used. I don't know the technical details of that. I don't know if it was like an evolutionary algorithm kind of thing or what. Yeah, okay, so the signal, the pink trombone, is that what it's called? I haven't seen a pink one. The one I saw was sort of transparent, if I remember rightly, so you could see inside it. I might be misremembering though. It was many, many years ago that I saw that. So yeah, computer sends MIDI messages like, hey, turn on this note, or hey, set the reverb level to 69 on channel 2. Because that'd be rather nice. And then the Arduino says, okay, I'm gonna keep a note. Now the reverb on this channel is 69. And there's one note playing. And this display over here is going to show the number of playing notes. That's what play means. I couldn't think of a way to summarize the number of playing notes in one short word. Anyway. So yeah, the Arduino is going to keep, like, in its memory, knowledge of, like, the current state of everything. The Pink Trombone is a website which allows you to simulate this stuff and make weird mouth noises. Oh, that sounds interesting. Interesting. Es ist gut. Wait, what are you pointing at? The fact that there are clouds. Wait, are there clouds? Oh. Are there clouds? Looks outside. Oh, it's nighttime. Yeah. So anyway, the Arduino I'm thinking of using, well, just because I already have one, is an Arduino Mega. That's just what it's called. I'm going to get it up on the screen. Eventually. Arduino Mega. Boop. Wait. Can I just look at the thing, please? Okay, nice. Zip. It looks a little something like this, and it really is only a little something like this because mine doesn't actually look like this properly. Because they seem to be changing the design every now and then. Mine is a darker blue. Anyway, yeah, and you can probably see it has a bunch of pins. But it suddenly doesn't have 2,000 pins. So how am I going to control 2,000 LEDs from this, right? I guess the cloud translates to the heat wave is over. Ah, but it could be trapping the heat. I hope so. I mean, it's due to get hot again next week. Unfortunately, it's not over. It's not over for me. So what we're going to be using is shift registers. I was considering using LED drivers, which is this thing, this chip here, which is the one that I put on the long uke circuit board, and that would have been great. That would have been absolutely fine. Problem is, these seem to be either discontinued or really hard to find and getting quite expensive. So screw that. Because I would need 128 of these, and I don't want to. That'd be a lot of money. So I'm not going to be using that. The cloud translates to, this is an emoji loosely relating to the concept of weather. Oh, the weather is good. I see. I need more Arduinos. Yes, never enough Arduinos. I got the PCB back? Oh, no, I haven't had manufactured this project yet. This is the previous project. That was, when was this from? This was September last year. Holy crap. That's nearly a year ago. What? It feels like 3 months ago. What the hell? Oh my god. You consuming the whole world's supply of LED drivers. Yeah, I'm not going to be using those. That's absolutely crazy. It's crazy that it was that long ago, I mean. So what I'm going to be using instead is something called a shift register, which is much simpler, and as a result it's also much cheaper. I'm struggling. Can I close this folder? How have I got too much stuff open already and I haven't even done anything? Anyway, a shift register is a thing where you just effectively, it converts serial to parallel. What that actually means in practice is you have two wires into it. Let me just demonstrate this. Hold on. Hi, this is a shift register. It looks nothing like this, but whatever. Well, I guess it does look a little bit like a square. It has two inputs. And it has, in this example, 16 outputs. Beautiful. If I turn it around this side, it'll look like it's got hair. Anyway, so all you do is you send one by one what you want the output to be. For example, if you want this one to be on, and this one to be off, and this one to be on, and this one to be off, that one to be off, that one to be on, that one to be on, off, blah, blah, blah. For this one being on, and this one being off, like that. If you imagine that like a graph, right? Going down there for off and going down there for on. then what you actually do is you sort of take this and I am having difficulties rotating because I'm silly. Boop. Now that is what you send into one of these pins. You literally just send a series of transitions from like high to low and high to low and high and blah blah blah. And that's basically what you send into this one pin over time. And the way it knows when you're talking about the next output is you pulse this line. This one's known as the clock, this one's known as data. And so what you'd have to send into this bottom one is something like... I don't remember how many, well there are 16 things on there, so it'd be like... boop, boop, boop. But it would just be this, it would be 16 pulses of this. And every time that the clock goes high, I think it's when it goes high, I'm also not counting, but there'll be 16. Every time it goes high, like this is the moment it goes high, it looks at what this is at the time. And anyway, basically this is a very weird way to say that you send 16 values one after the other into it, and it turns them into 16 continuous outputs. And this is a way that you can control a huge number of different things with a very small number of pins. And also, if you wanted to, you can do a neat little trick. If you have another one of these with just as much hair on the output, you can go yoink, and then you've chained one shift register into the other one. Wait, no, sorry, you wouldn't take it from the output. Actually, you'd take it from... Wait, no, you kind of would. But anyway, I'm not going to be chaining them together because I've got another idea, because I don't want to have to shift out, say, 32 bits just to change one LED. Or in fact, I'd need to chain more together than that. I'd need to chain, I think I worked out, I'd need to chain 3 together, or maybe 4 together. No, 3 together. In order to, you know, get the number of separate pins that I need down. That would mean that I need to shift out 48 values just to change one LED, which would be slow. I wouldn't do it like I'd wait. You know, I'd shift out all 48 values anyway, so that anything that's been updated would update. But that's still a lot. I'd rather only be able to update as few things as I need to, just so that I can have this thing like really nice and snappy, and you're not seeing it refreshing at a low refresh rate and stuff. For the ladies, have you looked at Charlie plexing? I kind of don't. I feel like Charlie plexing is... I don't really like the idea of Charlie plexing. It's very clever, but there's kind of... It only expands... Meisaka! Ow! Ow! Hi! Thank you very much, Meisaka. That's very kind. Welcome in. How are you doing, Meisaka? Also, hi, Mike. And hi, Dogrect. Oh my goodness.
Meisaka is dying again at the MIDI.
At the MIDI? I am dying again from heat, though. Actually, I'm not quite. The heat haze hasn't kicked in yet, right? No, not quite. The heat haze kicks in when starting at 30 degrees Celsius. But yeah, Mike, I feel like Charlie flexing is not... It doesn't... I can't think of the word. It doesn't expand past a certain point very well. You have to start pulsing the LEDs with such incredibly high current, because only like one of them can be on for a small amount of time. I'd rather use shift registers, especially for the huge number of LEDs that I'm going to be needing to do. But yeah, so last night I actually had some plans. On my laptop I wrote down some ideas. I'm desperately trying to find them right now. That's the wrong text file. No worries, Thunder Nugget. Thank you for coming by. Stopping by. Yeah. So I was thinking about things. I'm not gonna run through all of this, but I was thinking about things last night. This is off stream. Thank God, because I don't think anyone would have been interested in me writing down all that crap. But essentially, I think it might... Okay, I'm gonna start sketching something on paint, actually. Not this. Let's start with a blank canvas. Okay, so we have the Arduino. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the Arduino. A-R-D. That look like it says hard. And my idea is this. I'm gonna have every single shift register. There are 8 going across here, by the way. So these gray lines show the pairings of like how all the LEDs are grouped up and controlled. So all of the can I draw on top? Yeah. All of these. This one's not even gonna be here. You can ignore this. All of these is on one shift register. These are on another shift register. These, because there are 16 LEDs there are 16 LEDs there. And yeah, and all the way across it works like that. And there are 8 necessary to drive all of the LEDs for one MIDI channel. And there are 16 MIDI channels, so 8 times 16 equals... Holy crap, there's another raid! Hi! Welcome, Sheps! Equals 128. Welcome, Sheps. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, peeps. I almost just typed exclamation mark Sheps instead of exclamation mark shoutout. Boop! Ta-da! Python, everyone loves big dicks. Nice. Oh, that was 6 days ago. Well, I'm glad it took that title because it's a fun title. What are you working on today? What are you working on today? Everyone loves big dicks. Big dick energy. Oh my god! I just... What the... No!
Cheese.
That's a little bit... My neck! Ah, holy crap, Neil. Thank you so much. My neck just tried to escape the screen. Jesus!
Nylon. Finch for swim submissive. Tighter titty.
Tighter titty, indeed. Hi, Gilham. I don't know if I pronounced your name correctly, but I tried to own it that time and just say it confidently. Neil, thank you so much. It's super generous of you. What the hell? You triggered the scam train. Is that why you did it? You said choo-choo. It was taunting you, wasn't it? It said a scam train is close. I was trying to avoid saying it. But hi. Holy crap. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm a strange cat. I'm currently going over my idea of how to... Thank you for the follow as well, Gilham. I can't have messed up your name that badly if you're following. Minnie as well. Hi, thank you for the hydration. I'll do that right now. How's the bat doing? Yeah, right now I'm sort of going through the plans of a giant motherboard-sized circuit board that will have lots of flashing LEDs to show what happens while the MIDI file plays. Music. So you get to see each of the 16 different channels, each playing on its own instrument, each with its own volume and panning left and right, reverb levels and stuff. And one of these LEDs will flash whenever a note starts playing. Bat is currently ill. Not again! But slowly getting better, although sucks coughing and sniffing. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that recently because of hay fever. Less of the coughing, more of the sniffing. Isn't it weird? As soon as I read the word coughing, or say the word coughing, I guess, it makes me want to cough. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope the programming went well, if it was programming this time. I know it took the title from a previous stream, so I'm not sure if that's what you're up to this time. Not again? It's not been that long. Wait, it's not been that long? I thought it hadn't been that long. What do you mean it has been a while? I'm sorry though, Minnie. I hope you feel better soon. Sorry. That was meant to be me showing sympathy for you. Like I'd rather you not be ill. And thank you, Cabbage, as well. And Gilham, oh my goodness. Gilham, you the first thing you did was pat me. Wow, thank you. Most people throw cheese at me. That was good. I approve of that first use of not bits, what's the word? Channel points. Fangs. Thank you. It's fine, thank you. Much appreciated. You're welcome, you're welcome. Some free pants. Bad pants. Not bad pants. Bad pants. Aww. Not along you getting pats
Wait,
as well.
Hypertrain.
Ow! Ow! Thank you, thank you. What are you doing? Hi, Meisaka, thank you. Thank you very much. Why am I saying hi? I mean, thank you. I already said hi to you. I'm being mind broken by the bits. What is this? I can't even form proper sentences anymore. Not that I ever could form proper sentences. 1 second. I noticed my head... something happened with my head that time where I thought it disappeared for 1 frame. I want to have a quick look at that. Let me just quickly dive into the archive. 1 sec. Hold. Where did it happen? Broken. Shush. I don't want to hear myself. Jesus, why do I sound like that? Okay, advancing frame by frame. Oh my goodness, my thing was running at 60 FPS most of the time. I fucking turned into Skibbity Toilet for one. It's like I've just been punched in the face and it's knocked my head back. Wait, now I want to see what happened to when Neil did it. Wait, when did Neil do it? Okay, I'm just gonna skip back frame by frame. Oh, this is not frame by frame, sorry. This is in 5-second jumps. I don't know how long ago Neil's was. That was a follow. There it was. Alright. This giant one. What the fuck? It hit my hand, look! I've never seen my hand get stretched like that before. My hand! It's like the things from Poppy Playtime. Amazing. Okay, these ones are gonna hit my head. Why did that one not make my head? Wait, why are they not making my head? I see them hitting my head. Why are they not making my head go very far? Okay, never mind. This is like a why? Wait, this is literally the this is this emote. This one. It's like the looking up like that. Yeah, exactly. Wait, I'm pressing right on OBS instead of media player. Amazing. I'm being battered to pieces here. What the hell? Sideways head. Oh my god, my hand keeps on stretching sometimes as well. Holy crap. Thank you both very much for the bits. It's very, very appreciated. Very much appreciated. There you go. I thought you might appreciate a close-up one as well. Close-up, slow motion replay. This reaction needs to be clipped. It might have been too long to be clipped, I'm sorry. It was long Yuke all along. No, shush! Don't reveal it! All the streamers in this chat right now. Right? Wait, did I ever say hi to Nova? Hi, Nova! Hi! It is also important to water the Yuke. That's true. I should be able to water myself. But, you know. Flapping inflatable.
Cheese!
Rude. But hi, Psychic Salad. Okay, so, what I'm planning on doing is making all of these shift registers, so all 8 on this channel. And also all the ones on this channel, and the first one. So just every single one across all 16 channels share the same clock and data lines. And now you might say, well, Yuke, that's a little bit silly. You might say that on any one of my streams, to be honest. But in this time you'd be saying it because, well, aren't they all going to share the same thing? No! Because they only update when you pulse the latch pin. But there are still 128 shift registers, so that would be 128 different latch pins. And I don't have 128 pins on my microcontroller, so what I plan to do is okay, there are two ways around this. Yeah, oh, you know what? I'm gonna explain it in a simpler way first, and then I'll explain what I'm actually gonna do. So one way to do this would be to have one latch pin for each MIDI channel. So say the reverb changed on channel 1. Then I could have a latch pin for just channel 1. But, so that narrows it down from all of these other channels, but we still don't want to update this shift register, or this shift register, you know? Or any of these other ones. So we still need a way to narrow it down from which 8 to which exact 1 we want to update. Also, it just occurred to me, I need to not forget about this shift register here. There's going to be 4 here, 4 there, 4 there, and 4 there for the other channels as well. So the way that I finally narrow it down to which exact 1 I want to update here oh, you know what? We could actually do it. Huh, we could actually just have another 8 pins for this. And 16 pins for this. But no, what I'm planning on doing is using a so-called binary decoder or line decoder, which is just a thing. It's similar to a shift register in a way that lets you use a few pins to do many things. But the way that this works is you have the chip and you have, let's say, 8 outputs, because I actually need 8 outputs in this case. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this like actually means, you know, you could say this means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, which are 8 different values. And on the input side, you have 3. Let's do it like that, I guess. And basically, you spell binary numbers on these, and then whichever binary number is being spelled out on here turns on here. In fact, the line decoder I was looking at they're always on by default, and then whichever one you're spelling out goes off, which might be annoying. I might need to invert that. But so yeah, for example, if you're spelling out if this is 0 and this is 1 and this is 0, then in binary 0, 1, 0 is a value of 2. So in this case, this line would turn on. Or if they were all on 1, 1, 1, then that's binary 7, and then this line would turn on. And if none of them are on, that would be binary 0, and so this one would turn on. And in this way, with just 3 wires, I can like target 1 of 8 different things. By the way, you don't need a chip to do this. You can just use AND gates and NOT gates, I think. I think that's all you need. Logic gates, but to save space and for convenience, you can. There are chips that do just this, all like in a tiny space, so you don't need to waste more precious board real estate. It's like a mux with 3 select lines. It's like an address decoder, kind of. Hope you all have a nice stream. Pat needs to go to bed since work tomorrow. Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck, me. Have a nice fly to your bed. Before I go, pat the bat. With pleasure! Not a weird kind of pleasure, just or even a nice kind of pleasure, just pat, pat, pat. Pat a bat. Pat the bat. There you go. Have a nice sleep, me. Oh my goodness. You can't silly? Unheard of. I know, right? I've never been silly once in my life. What does it even mean? What does silly even mean? I look like a windowsill? I'm silly? Is that what it means? That's silly. I'm not like a windowsill. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, right. So in that case, we would just AND the latch that's going into this channel with the decoded 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 that could say point to this. And then, so we'd, you know, all of these other ones would be 0, and then this one would be 1 on the line decoder, and all the others would be 0. And this here pulses to say, hey, store whatever value you just received. And this is the only shift register that will choose. Hi, automatic, welcome. This is the only shift register that will both be getting a pulse on this MIDI channel and have the pin from the address decoder turned on. So we just logical AND them together, and that should be the only one that changes. But slight change to how I was planning on doing it. I wasn't actually just going to have 16 dedicated lines going up to the MIDI channel. I would be using another line decoder to select this, the MIDI channel. And because this is broken out into 4 modules of 4 MIDI channels, there would be one latch for each module. So it'd be like this. This module gets its own latch. Remember, the latch is the signal that says, hey, actually reflect on your outputs the last 16 things that you saw clocked in. So yeah, so there'll be like a little, you know, we need to narrow it down from this module into which of these 4 gets set. And you will do that with one of these decoders, a 2-bit decoder, because 2 bits lets you count 0, 1, 2 to 3. And then to narrow down which of the 8 shift registers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that will be another decoder. And the reason that I want to do that is because this here uses 2 bits to choose which MIDI channel it is, so that's 2. Choosing which shift register uses 3 bits, remember? So we've got 3 here, and we've got another 2 for the MIDI channel. And then the latch thingy going boop boop itself, that's one other bit, or another pin if you like, from the microcontroller. So it would be 3 plus 2 plus 1, which is 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's a nice thing you can do on an Arduino to really quickly control pins, like a bunch of pins at once. Basically, on an Arduino, you have ports. The microcontrollers on the Arduino, the Atmel or Atmega controller on the Arduino Mega, has the concept of ports, and one port can control multiple things, and there are some ports that just control output pins, like the digital pins on an Arduino, like this. I could actually look up the details, but essentially, you know what, let me look it up. I can look it up right now. I can not just speak in wishy-washy terms, but actual examples. Where is it? Arduino info port mapping Atmega 2560. Boop. Huh? Can you just open the file? What do you? Huh? Can I see this? Okay. So, for example, oh, this is not. Is this what I wanted to see? This isn't. What's the pain in the ass actually? How it's written. Okay. So, for example, wherever you see a P, so this PE, for example, PE0, E1, E2, E3, E4, E5, E6, and E7. This P means port. So this is port E. And every port is 8 bits. So that's what the number there means. So this is bit 7 of port E. This is bit 6 of port E. Bit 5 of port E. And you can see here that bit 0 of port E is what the Arduino calls digital 0. And bit 5 of port E is what the Arduino calls digital pin 3 and stuff. And if you're lucky, you'll be able to find a port that does just digital pins PB looks like a promising option. These are all digital pins. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is PB7? Can you search? Oh my god, you can. You can search on an SVG file. That's very cool. Okay, PB7 is right there, and that's digital pin as well. Okay, so nice. So all of port B is digital pins. And on an Arduino, instead of using the function called digital write, you can actually, if you want to turn on, if you want to configure like up to 8 pins at once, and they're all pins on the same port, so you design your circuitry, like you connect it so that all of your stuff is is connected on these pins, basically. I probably wouldn't actually use port B because this looks like it's got useful other functions on it, so I wouldn't use this one, but yeah, you can just set the value of the port directly. So if you wanted to turn on all of these pins in one really fast operation, you can literally just type port B equals 255. And in that one operation, all of these ports turn on, all of these pins turn on. That's like, that's the fastest way you can possibly do it on an Arduino, as far as I know. Otherwise, you'd have to say digital write 52 high, digital write 51 high, digital write 50 high, digital write 10, 11, 12. And digital write is a really slow operation because it tries to be like compatible with all the different Arduinos, not just Mega. Bitmask, yes, yeah, you would probably want to use a bitmask if you don't want to change all of the pins. But yeah, so since for every single update of a shift register, I'm going to need to know which MIDI channel is on and which shift register it's on. That's 5 bits that I'm going to need to set every single time. Well, that would be so much faster to set if I just have them all on one port and just go bam. I shift them into the correct position within a byte. So I like these two could be like the lowest 2 bits of the byte. Then I shift these ones up 2 bits so they become bits 2, 3, and 4 of the byte. And then I just write whatever value that adds up to out to that port, and bam, instantly we've got the correct address in binary on this side, we've got the correct address in binary on this side, and all I need to do is pulse the latch at that point. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. I think it will be like allow me to do like much more efficient updates like that. Because I'm gonna have to do something like this no matter what. And this would I still wouldn't need to be addressing like multiple ones of these shift registers. That's avoiding needing to change shift registers together, right? So that they work like one bigger one. Like this would be one 32-bit shift register, or if we join it onto this one, it'd be one 48-bit shift register. It avoids needing to do that. So I only need to clock out 16 values. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. I will now have a look at the details of how to accomplish that. In the meantime, you can look at this amazing black screen. I'm joking, let me put it back. Wait, did I close it? No, I didn't. I minimized it. Okay. So here's the data sheet for the shift register. Take a close look at that graph, I guess. That's not what I'm interested in. Okay, so this is the shift register. This is the serial data in and the clock, those 2 pins I talked about. This is the latch, like I talked about. This is what you pulse to make it update these 16 outputs. And then some other stuff that I don't really care about. Well, actually, this one could be useful. This one here, OE, stands for output enable. What this means is, and because it's got a line above it, that means active low. So when this pin is active, which means low in this case, all of the outputs are on. When this pin goes high, all of the outputs will turn off. It won't forget what they should be, it'll just temporarily like pause the outputs effectively. And then as soon as you put that low again, they'll come back on. So what you could do is, if you wanted the whole display to be dimmable, you could pulse this really quickly. And just all of the LEDs would just like, they'd be showing what they should be showing and turning off. You know, switching between those 2 states quickly. So maybe I'll use that pin to make a dimmable thing. But I probably won't, because I'd be a bit scared about the implications of pulsing up to 2000 LEDs on and off because 2000 LEDs are going to be taking a huge amount of current, and yeah, switching that on and off really quickly is going to be causing big fluctuations in the power supply's voltage, so it might make some things unhappy. So I probably won't do that. Thank you for the pants, Azrael. Hi, Azrael. Hi. Welcome. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is just start to sketch some of this out in an actual circuit editor. What an amazing picture this is. I didn't get very far with that, did I? I've realized that I might as well just actually start doing it in on DipTrace's schematic editor. Zip. So that's what I'll do. One sec. I'm not sure what's going to pop up when I do this. Okay, nothing. So let's save this inside MIDI board. Let's call this MIDI board. I know, right? Amazing imagination I have for naming things. And the other night I designed some components. I created these components. So I made this one here, which has this. This is one of the 7-segment displays. And I also made this one. This is the shift register. And I made these 3. These are the red, green, and blue. Red, green, and yellow LEDs. If I go over to the pattern editor, I think it is. Excuse me. Then we can have a look. And is this it? Yeah, this is it. I actually used this for the first time the other night, which is quite fun. So this is something that DipTrace has. Let's turn the logo on now that I'm actually using it. This is a relatively new edition, actually. By the way, this is not sponsored. This stream. But I just, this is the software I'm using, so I gotta talk about what I'm using, right? Anyway, so, yeah, you can enter the dimensions of all of the things that you can find on the datasheet, and then it sort of generates a, both a pattern. This is like the footprint of the component on the board. This is what it'll look like. And it'll cause a hole to be drilled for this leg of the LED and a hole to be drilled for this leg of the LED. Basically, that's what that means. And it'll be printed as like a box on the circuit board, so that when you're assembling it, you know, okay, an LED goes there. But also it makes this model, which is kind of neat. So yeah, this is one of those square LEDs. And same again for the, no, not that. Wait. Oh, right, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I didn't make a pattern for the...
Hooray for all the unique sounds and minors.
I'm glad you like it. I slightly abused this pattern generator for making the 7-segment display. I just used... it's just gonna represent it with this, with a model that looks like this. Or to be more precise, this. Just because it's got the right number of pins for the display, and the body is like exactly the right size and the right height. Actually, I'm not sure it's the height, right? But yeah. So I just need like a placeholder. I couldn't be bothered to like look up an actual model for a display. I had a quick look, but I couldn't find one that was right. Obviously, every manufacturer is going to make them a bit differently, so to be able to stumble upon exactly the right model for this exact one I was considering using and buying would have been quite a fluke. A uke fluke, I dare say. So this is the shift register. Boop. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually edit the component and write the words, the name of the component. Actually, should I do that? No, I won't do that. 1 second. I suppose I should be able to do this and just tell it to show the name of it.
Uke fluke pat pat.
There we are. Uke fluke pat pat. Thank you. Can I put that in the center? I'd have to like rotate it though. I can't remember how to. Oh, it automatically rotates it. 1 sec. Pat pat. My shiny eyes are working again. Oh, I got them working eventually yesterday by restarting VC Face. Pats for the house boss. or USB OSs? Question mark? Wait, did I label? Oh, I didn't label these, did I? Wow, I was a lazy. You know what? We're doing this properly. I'm gonna label these pins because screw having to reference the datasheet while I'm using this. Let's set this up in an easy to use way. Okay, so here it is. This is how the component for the shift register currently looks. I'm gonna add some text to these pins to tell me what they actually do right after this saving of the kidneys. Thank you, Siri. Nice how the water still looks like water. Well, very viscous water instead of purple slime. I don't know what the hell fixed it. Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, let me stretch first. There we go. Demon has been exercised. I'll be right back. I'll pop to the toilet and save the kidneys. Thank you, Stewie. Wait, do I even need to go yet? I don't think I can even go yet. I don't think it's actually... Stu, I'm not sure if I can save them yet. I don't think I can go yet. Hey! There's nothing... No! Hi. Stu, I'm sorry. There's nothing to save at the moment. I'm gonna refund you for that one. In an hour they probably will be, but... Hold on, let me just... Reject. Reject is such a rude way of saying refund. Redeem to say if I need to. Yeah, exactly. I'm refunding it anyway. So, at the top left we have ground. Let's put this over here, and let's put this over here. Oh my god. Okay. And slide this over. Sure. Okay, so this pin is ground. So I'm going to call it GND. I'm actually going to turn on showing off all the names. Boop. Why can't I not right click? There we are. That was weird. So that's ground. This is... Wait, actually I think you can select all of them and then just go through them one by one if I remember rightly. Is that how it works? I thought there was a way that I could label them one by one. Hold on. Is that how it works? SCI. No, that's not how it works. I thought there was a way to go through them. I thought there was... Oh, there we are. That's where I can go through them one by one. Okay, so here we have... Isn't it? Is that how I do it? SCI? Yeah, there we are. We got clock, latch, enable, I guess that means. This is where we can easily name these 5, 13, 12, and 13 up to 20. First pin will be called 0, increases by 1. And let's name it out. Why is caps lock off? There we go. Oh, it's actually labeled them both wrongly, and this is too wide. I'll turn the font size down. Let's just do it one by one. I rarely use this function. You can probably tell. Okay. And down this side, we'll start it out 15. Step -1. Really? You can't go -1? Well, I guess you can do bottom up. Okay. Starting at 8. There you go. Oh, It just fits without overlapping, but that's horribly close to overlapping. I'm gonna decrease the font size of it. Have a nice bowling with those pins. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Soup Heavenly. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Nudge that down a bit. That's a lot better. And this one is output enable. This one is serial data out. R-X. That's what they call it. Hello? There we are. Hello. Hi. I'm not quite sure how to do that. How to read that. This is correct, right? Let me verify. But hi, Magian. Magian Soup. Ground, serial data in, clock, latch, enable, I guess. I don't know why they call it latch enable, it's weird. 0 to 7, 8 to 15. Output enable, serial data out, resistor, external, I guess that's what that means. And then the supply voltage. Alright, we're done. Now when I place this on here, it should make a lot more sense. Boop. Yeah. Oh, we're not easily going to be able to see the name of it, are we? The name might cover stuff up. Is the name going to cover stuff up? Oh, that's a bit messy, isn't it? It's technically not overlapping. That's kind of messy. It's kind of a little bit messy. Just a little bit. Just a touch. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Just a bit. I'm going to stretch it a tiny bit. Isn't there something in the zip trace where you put an exclamation mark before the name of the line above the pin name? Oh, right, to mark it as active low. Is that how you did it? Oh, how did you do it? There was something you could do that to mark it as active low, wasn't there? Ah, was it underscore? Yeah, I'm sure you're right. One sec. Let me have a quick look online. Dip trace component, active, low, pin. Tilde. Thank you. I'd completely forgotten about that. I hadn't even thought about marking this pin as active low. I should have done that. There you go. Thank you very much, Mike. Wait, have you used dip trace before? That's so cool. Or are you just remembering something that I learned and completely forgot last time? Gonna stretch this a little bit. The wiggly, yeah. Boop. Boop. That'll do. We're gonna update this from the, what do you call it? Boop. Honestly, it's a little bit messy. Oh, it's not that too bad. It's not too bad. It's functional. Okay, let's just say it's functional. Okay, so all of these, there are going to be 8 of these on one MIDI channel. You've used it before a little. Your dad bought a copy a while ago with the intent to use it more than it did get used. Ah, fair enough. That's so cool. You're the only person that I've ever had on my channel that, well, actually the only person I know who has heard of this program before. That's really cool. Oh wait, I was just thinking of chaining one to the other. That's not what I want to do. They're all going to share the same clock and input. I could connect those with wires. It might be less messy if I just use nets. Let's see. I usually prefer to do it with wires if I can. Ground will just be a symbol. VDD will just be a symbol. This will just be a symbol to VDD. Or a resistor into VDD. Oh, output enable though. That one will have to go up. All the other ones could go down to the LEDs. I gotta be careful not to hold my tilde key too long. It's also my keyboard Bluetooth button. What the hell? What is this weird capturing of stuff that the keyboard's doing itself? That's interesting. It was meant to be cat/chat. Yeah, I know, Maggie. I just couldn't work out how to read it. It works well as text, but... Wait, no, this is gonna be horrible. Clock's gonna be over... Oh, yeah, no, screw this. I'll do it as a net. How do you do this again? This bus? Connector? How did this work again? Bus connector? That's not the one I'm looking for. Man, I can't remember how to do the net classes. Wasn't there like a... Where was this? Symbols? And then... label or something? Oh, netports. No, that's not quite what I'm looking for. We can put all the grounds in for now, actually. There's also probably a way that I can define a group of things and then copy it, right? Let's just do one at a time. Bum, 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 bum. Also on VDD, which can be, well, which is going to be 5 volts. 1 to 7 are also 4 buttons in one. 1 to 7 are 4 buttons in one? Wait, what does that mean? So you've got like you've got the digits, you've got the exclamation mark, speech mark, pound, dollar. It won't be any of those because I don't know if you're in the UK or not, but you're probably not. So it'd be exclamation mark at. What was pound? Was it hash? Dollar? And then I guess you can have someone alt GR, which is the euro on 4 on the UK keyboard. And there's like some third modifier key perhaps? 1 exclamation mark F1 and a programmable macro button. Oh no. Okay. So this is how those tiny keyboards make do, is it? Or how people make do with those tiny keyboards. They Why is plus 5 volts not a thing? We got plus 24, 15, 12. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I'm blind. Never mind. Okay. That'll do it, I guess. Boop. I can't remember how the labels worked again. Oh, there we are, there we are. That's what I was looking for. This one. Then you can write text inside there. So every single one of those is going to want to... Every single, I don't need this text here, actually. Can I not? I'm surprised it's showing that by default. It's at least for this one little compact and then nothing past right control, but I have all the buttons of a full-size keyboard. That's impressive that they were able to cram that in. And they did it without... They must have done it with a non-standard modifier then, right? Like FN or something, like on a laptop keyboard maybe? I'm guessing. Alright, so we could just have them go straight out like this. Not quite connected. So this one would be... Come on, what is this default text placement going on here? It's apparently the normal position. Thank you for the follow, Ambu Tsunade Senju. Welcome. Welcome. So this one's gonna be named... let's just call this SDI. They're all gonna share SDI and clock. Should I call it SDI? I guess I could. Oh my goodness, holy crap! Soup! Soup! Hi, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna call this data, I guess. Sounds generic, but that's the entire point. And then clock. have FN1 and FN2 and a magic FN, which is also my caps lock. Wait, you have FN1 and FN2, wow! And there's something that's called magic FN, which is also my caps lock. If I hold my caps lock down, WASD turns into arrow keys. Oh my... How do people live with this? Alright. This is maybe a bit annoying. Okay, so now I need to assign these a net class, right? How does this work again? How does this work again? I cannot remember how this works. Net classes. Where do I choose the... There we are. This is net 2 and this is net 3. Okay, they've all got their own one. Net class, default. Oh, it's not even that I need to assign them a net class. It's just a net name I need to assign, isn't it? Oh, you just double click on the... Ah, okay, you double click on the wire. Right. Okay, I got it. So a net class is more like a... What do you call that? It's sort of like in word processing, it's like the style, I guess. You can assign like different necessary wire lengths and separations, or trace lengths, or trace thicknesses, sorry, and clearances between traces. For example, if there was one that was for carrying, like, you know, higher current stuff, you might assign it you might design a net class that requires thicker traces, and this doesn't have an effect when you're making the schematic, but it comes into effect when you're making the PCB layout. I want these emotes. Ah, thank you. I'm honored, even though I didn't draw them because I'm not skilled. It was Shuachi who drew them. I guess technically I'm missing 2 keys, scroll lock and pause break, but does anyone actually use those keys? I mean, scroll lock is how you enter the operator menu on Stepmania, so I use that quite often when I'm playing Stepmania to jump to the options. And I used to use control pause break when debugging stuff in Visual Basic. I don't think I use it nowadays. I think you can still control pause break on Visual Studio though, to go into the debugger. Or break and, you know, debug. Okay, so these ones are common across all of them. Latch is gonna be... No, the latch... The stuff that's gonna come from the latch is after it's been decoded from the binary thing, so they're not gonna join on. So there's gonna be 8 of these, and everything on this so far is gonna be as it is on here. Yeah, okay. Let's actually start putting down specific LEDs. Let's start to fill this in a little bit. Hey Sprite, where are you? I'm struggling to alt-tab to you. Boop! Windows key plus pause break is a convenient shortcut for system properties. Is it? Holy crap, it is. Wow. I'm glad I didn't open... I'm glad I opened on my other screen. Nice. I didn't realize it was going to be that kind of system properties. Okay, so... Right, so this is for LEDs that I haven't yet made exactly. Haven't decided on the exact... Right, you know what, I'm gonna skip anything that uses these LEDs, which are meant to be like round LEDs, and I'll just do the ones that are meant to be square and the ones that are meant to be 7 segments. So let's start with 7 segments. This is gonna be a 7 segment one, that'll be a fun one. We can shift these around afterwards, you know. Alright, user components. Where are we? So this is the 7 segment display. Actually, 2 of these can be driven by 1. shift register. So that'll do nicely. The only thing I use Windows key for is Windows plus E. Yeah, I actually forget about that one. I use it all the time to when I'm on my calculator like that. I just press start and type calc or start and then notes to load notepad. But yeah, I actually do use start quite a lot. I always forget about start E though. I should remember that. Yeah, I should remember that. That's useful. The most useful keyboard shortcut I think I've ever encountered is for Windows, it's built into Windows Explorer, is Control N. In case you didn't realize, Control N makes another window to the one that you're currently on, but the best part is it remembers your history as well on both of these. This is so flipping useful if you want to just go into one of these folders, but you don't want... I mean, if you want to go into one of those folders, you press Control Enter and it opens in a new window, but so many times I've found it really useful to have two of these open, because like in one of them I might want to go into several subfolders, but be referencing something here. Anyway, yeah, Control N is the life hackiest of the life hackiest? The most useful of Explorer shortcuts, I think, that I've found. Okay, let's wire this up, I guess. This is... okay, I think it'd be more useful if I rotate these. Rotate your component. How do I do it without rotating the... Is it not possible? I think it's not possible to take group. No, that's what I'm trying to do. I guess if I rotate them, then the markings, the lines in the middle will just become upside down. Well, that's really annoying, huh? Man. Whose idea was it to put the numbers at the bottom? Oh yeah, mine. I did that because it's how it's physically laid out. These ones are like that. Whatever. Let's just make it so that A, B, C, D, E, F, and then G, and then P is how they are. So that would be 7, 6, 4, 2, 1, 9, 10, and 5. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's throw a couple of grounds on here as well. So, according to the diagram, you only need to ground one of these. 3 and 8 are both grounds, according to the diagram of this. If I open up the datasheet for this 7-segment display. Thank you, Exia. It shows that 3 and 8 are both grounds for all LEDs. So thank you, Exia. Thank you, Exia. How are you doing? I use Alt plus space, Alt space for my search. Hang on. That's the end of a Nyan juice bottle. Hang on. Wait, I want to put reverb on that. That's a fun sound. I just realized people are going to bed now, so I should be being quiet. I'm sure they appreciated that. And the posture check as well. Oh my god, my neck cracked. Not my leg, my neck. Alt space for search. But Alt space on Windows opens the window context menu, right? Yeah. Minimize assistant tray. I didn't know this added that. This Foxit reader and that. My neck leg. My leg. My lecker. I was gonna do a thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna go into quiet mode. 1 sec. I'm gonna adjust some of my audio settings. Then I can become quieter. Context menu? In order what you speak, will I have things installed like power toys? 1 sec. Yeah, I wish there was a power toy that could bring back the normal context menu. I mean, this one is normal, but in the taskbar is not normal. My taskbar is not on this screen, on this monitor, so I can't show you. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to be a bit quieter now because the time is gone 10 p.m. But don't tell anyone. Which means people are trying to sleep. Almost not dying. Almost not dying? I should be not quite dying, right? Oh my god! What is it? Is that like precisely on 30? 30.1. There should be heat haze right now, but it's so subtle that I can't see it. 1% dead. Okay. I will now be being a bit quieter because it's, yeah, it's 10 p.m. Adjusting noise gate stuff. And there you go. Okay. I shall now be quieter. Done. Uke whispers in my ear holes. Yeah, there are gonna be whispers and they are gonna be in your ear holes. I really hope that these really are connected. You might say it's not a big deal, right? Can't you just connect 3 to ground and 8 to ground? But the really nice thing is that if I don't have to do that, then I can... I'm struggling for my life to alt tab back. Then I wouldn't have to run... if I want to connect them, then I have to run a trace between this pin at the bottom here and this pin at the top here. A trace right through there. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm gonna have a ground plane. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna need to run a trace through there. One of the planes, one of the layers of the PCB will just be ground and it can connect straight to it. Nah, there's no problem at all. There is no problem at all. Okay, in that case I will connect this to ground and the other one to ground as well. Right, let's connect. Why can I not connect? Huh? Wait, what the fuck was the key to select this? I thought it was W. Why can I not? Huh? I thought W was to select that. What the hell? Now have a look at the key settings. This component. I thought... What is the key for placing a wire? Apparently I've forgotten the keyboard shortcut. Place a wire. None. Huh? Why? There we are. I thought that was standard. Did I unbind that somehow? Did an update unbind it? There we are. Much better. That's a nice emote. I love the colorful glow sticks. This would be so much easier if I rotated it, but it's gonna be stupid because now it's gonna be sideways. I guess I could do one above the other. Sure. It still looks silly. It's like sideways now, but whatever. Actually, I could turn it this way. Okay, so we're just gonna wanna go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I don't actually need these decimal points. But to keep it easier and just update the things that I need to update. Oh. What I could do is have have the decimal points that would be like there and there, which are never going to need to be on. I could have those. Instead of the controlling those points, I could use those pins, because this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this would be the 8th. Instead of having this dot, I could control like a line there, and then for this dot, instead of controlling that dot, it can control a line here, and that's how you spell the 1 for these other things. And that would require no more pins, but it would require more LEDs, of course. Because I was considering abandoning this, like throwing this away. We could try that. But I'd probably want to rotate this, like angle it at the same angle as these, because the digits are like italic. I don't know why that became a standard thing, but that's how they are. 1 second, I have to take care of a spider. Wait, I can hopefully do this really quickly. The deed is done. Okay, so this is angled. Apparently, is this? Yeah, 8 degrees. So I could just make 2 vertical facing LEDs, one above the other, and angle them like that. Sorry, this music, I love it. Shall I do that? I would need to like change slightly the bill of materials. She's currently written out here, but I'm pretty sure Niptrace supports adding your like a bit of materials on there. So yeah, in that case, that would add 1, 2, so 32 of those in total across everywhere. 32 LEDs. Okay, that'll be plus 32 then. 7 segment LEDs. So this would actually be 1 LEDs, which is there'll be 2 of them per channel, which is a total of 32. And so that's 32 in total there. So we need to add 1408 plus 32 will be 1440. That's a nice number. Plus 560 is now 2000 precisely! I can actually say 2000 LEDs. Holy shit! 2000 LEDs. Amazing. 20 amps. This is one of my main factors for deciding to split these into modules. Because then I can power each module separately and we don't need to actually have fear 20 amps running anywhere through the boards. I'll put like power in on one side and I'll put power in on the other side of each module. And that way, you know, take a bit of stress off the layers of the circuit board. They don't have to try to carry a huge amount of current all the way through. Okay, so this would actually be classed as red. I'll put a note here. Same as red bar LED. So this is going to be 768 plus 32, which is 800. What are all these amazingly round numbers we're getting suddenly? I like this a lot. Okay, so 800 of these. And I want to add 80. I'm trying to add like 10% as spares. So that would be 880 times 0.016. then that would be $14.08 for 800 LEDs. Isn't that ridiculous? The economics of scale, I'm still not getting my head around it. I was like doing a bunch of this stuff on Discord in a voice channel last night, and I'm sorry if people were there because I was saying this so often that I can't believe how, you know, how buying stuff in bulk is so incredibly cheap. It's ridiculous. And it makes me realize that, like, maybe I shouldn't be scared off so much of doing big projects, because it becomes, you know, you have to pay more per component when you're making a small thing than when you're making a big thing. And so it's not actually as bad as you might imagine, price-wise, to build a big thing. It's just you don't get as much discount per item when you're making a small thing, so maybe it's more worth shooting for big projects. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, so let's do... What's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? Oh my god, I just choked on myself. What would be the best way of doing this? Would it be making sense to go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for these? And the 7th one is half of the 1? I guess that would make sense, because I'm gonna need to be displaying numbers in other areas as well. Like here and here. So if I just keep the connections to these segments the same as I keep for these ones, then I can just like make the same function in the Arduino to convert a number into a, you know, a series of bits to be sent. And then just in the case of when it's setting the instrument, which is a thing that's going to happen rarely, so I don't need to worry if it's slightly less efficient, I can just turn on this extra bit and this extra bit, which are not really for the dots, they're for the 1. The reason that I'm trying to the reason that I'm going to actually use 2 separate outputs to control this one thing that's only ever going to be one, they're only ever both going to be on or off, is because the shift register does current regulating, and so if it were trying to power both LEDs, that run at like half brightness, basically. I can't see a way to make them not do that. Unless I use like transistors and stuff. Anyway, so A is 7. Oh, this is gonna be a mess, huh? I guess there's no reason. There's no real reason why I have to do these starting A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Like, I can make my function in code handle any arrangement of things. So maybe I should try and think what would be best for the circuit board. In the sense of not crossing wires over. I'm not really sure where these controllers are going to sit either, but I guess... Yeah, I'm not sure. But this is the physical layout of the pins on the shift register, and this is the physical layout on the what's it called? My brain got stuck. Display. Thank you for the pads. Okay, let's just do it this way, I guess. And we'll just join them up like that. So P is when I don't want to connect, that's the decimal point. And then the others can connect in any way that's... whatever way is easiest, which would be this on the outside. Oh. Let me move things a bit, this is getting really cramped. No, I don't want B. Wait, what am I doing? This one should go around to there. This line, this trace routing thing is making some interesting decisions. Nudge in a couple more. Oh, wait, that's everything. Okay. And then we've got this extra one here, which can be for the half of the one thing. This new version of Minecraft surely has a cool redstone editor. Is this how you do it in is there like a redstone editor thingy in Minecraft? Why am I not being able to select? Oh, there we are. Redstone's one of those things in Minecraft that's like... the reason I'm not interested in it is because I feel like, well, it's like you want to make a circuit, but you're just limiting yourself, right? To making it in this proprietary Minecraft thing that, like, you can't then easily get it out of Minecraft and into like a real life physical thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to make a circuit in Minecraft, well, I'd rather just make it in real life, because then it can be a thing. Then I don't have to run it in like this slow JavaScript 3D sandbox. 7, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this is gonna mess everything up. If I'm gonna want the digit to go this direction, then I'm gonna want 8 on the G. Wait, this is not gonna mess it up. This is not gonna mess it up. No, it's fine. Is this why they run the numbers backwards in this direction? Because routing then becomes easier? Wow. Interesting. So after that, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why did I skip? Why did I... You could please. Why did I put it there instead of one up? Why did I do that? What was I thinking? Why was I not thinking is probably the correct question to be asking. Oh, this routing is doing a good job now. Nice. What happened to 8 and 3? These ones are ground. So I'm gonna connect these to ground. Yoink! Here's a ground I can steal. Get him in. Boop. A little something like that. I don't like to overlap them this way because they're not actually connected at this point. So I like to make it one longer. And yeah, I'll just connect this to ground over here as well, I guess. I have an upside down ground here. It's Australian ground. I'm sorry. This and this can come over here. Join that to there and that to there. It's the sky. It is. Look at this. This looks like moth antennae, doesn't it? Actually. Do you know what I mean? Like the fluffy moth antennas. Okay, E is no, it's not. 4 is the next one. So 4 comes up and around into there. The trace, please. And then we'll read this one up to there, and this one up to there. Not the cleanest thing I've ever seen. Do you need to merge the ground wires as well? Yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is having a ground plane on the PCB. So the PCB's got like a front side and a back side, right? But you can also have more layers, and I was thinking of having a 4-layer PCB, which means front and back and 2 internal ones. And I was going to make one of the internal ones 5 volts, just everywhere, and the other internal one just ground everywhere. So if anything wants to connect to ground, it can just go through a so-called a via, which is like a tiny hole in the board that is going to electrically connect to the thingy. The inner layer. They can all merge on the other layer. Yeah. That's actually really nice, because otherwise I would need to connect this. Well, I wouldn't need to. But if these boards actually did not join 3 and 8 together, and like say A, B, C and D went to 3 on the other side, and E, F, G and decimal point went to 8 on the other side, and I wanted both to be on the same ground, I would have to like physically join this pin to this pin. Which would mean putting a trace through this, and then I couldn't route other traces through here. Well, that would be one way of doing it. I could probably avoid having a wire going there, but I don't need to worry about having a wire connecting these at all, a trace connecting these at all, because it's just gonna go zip, straight through. Thanks for coming to my very confusing TED Talk. Slide this all over a bit. Can I? Oh, I can do it that way. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, let's do it this way. Okay, so now I just need this one, out 7 and out 15. These are going to be for the 1. I hope the old temp struggle continues. This 1. And that way, if at least if I do make the 1, then I have a choice of displaying it in like decimal, like that, or hexadecimal with just only these 2, or in the weird way that I mentioned on the previous stream, where this one shows the category from 0 to F, and then this one shows the instrument within that category from 0 to 8, was that 0 to 7? Okay, so I need a red LED. This one is red, right? Why did I not label it? I should have labeled... I wanna put the keyword of red, green, blue on here just so there's... Oh, the value says red there. Okay, that'll be fine then, I guess. So we need 2 of these. I kind of want them to be physically close to each other on the diagram. They don't need to be at all. That's the point of a diagram. It doesn't have to be like, doesn't have to resemble the physicality of the final board. But just to make it not confusing to myself. I guess what I could do is this, and then I'll just say this one comes from here, and this one. Wait, which one would make more sense? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then there can just be ground between them. What? That's not what I was trying to track. Ground. Hello? There we are. I love how close you can zoom in. It's ridiculous. The joys of vector stuff. Although we can see it's actually made up of some straight lines. Possibly closer than necessary. Okay, so I can put ground there. Is there a clean way I can put this? Does the ground sideways look weird? It does, doesn't it? Have I ever seen a sideways ground? I don't think I've ever seen a sideways ground symbol in a diagram. It's almost always pointing down. There's no reason why you couldn't then. Yeah, this would then join to this. And now these entities are physically close. While also being connected properly. Breaking new grounds! Oh my god, Myriad. Alright, so that's one of these, and that should be all we need, except it's not because the latch, right? We need to sort the latch. Output enable. Output enable is active low as well. So if I don't want to be able to control the whether the display is on or not, or the brightness of the display, then I can just tie this to ground and it'll be on all the time. It would be neat. For now I'll tie it to ground. It would be neat just to have that as a possibility. I'm a bit scared though of pulsing a huge number of LEDs at once. I'm obviously going to put crap loads of capacitors everywhere. Crapacitors, you could say. To try to take up the, you know, help supply the sudden demand when the power turns back on, as they're flashing on enough. Speaking of which, I should add a capacitor for this. I wonder if there's a recommended capacitor, like I wonder if there's a recommended diagram where it says about a capacitor being connected. It does. Actually, it does not even mention a capacitor, but it does have a typical thingy. Right, the current setting resistor. I forgot about that as well. That's kind of important. Otherwise what? What would it do by default with no resistor? What does zero resistance mean? Well, this is neat. What the hell? Equivalent circuit and outputs. What am I looking at here? The 5 volts is there. Output enable is here, so it's pulled to the 5 volts via a 500k resistor. I don't think I need to be looking at these and confusing myself. Essentially it's pulled high, I think is the important thing. Okay, that's all of the circuit diagrams. No, it's not. There's another one here. Okay, so 0 ohms would cause the output current to be unlimited by the look of it. Oh no. So we most definitely do want to put a resistor on here. Say 2k. That's what I did, right? 2k? Resistor 2k, yeah. Which would cause it to run the LEDs at 10 milliamps. Could maybe go a bit lower. But for now, we'll say 2k. I actually don't have a resistor component for 2k yet, but I'm pretty sure there's probably a standard one I could use. I just need an 0603 resistor. Let's have a look in components. The whispers are very comfy. Ah, I'm glad. Is there like a generic? I thought there was like a generic thing somewhere. General non-IPC? Res. What's the size I need? 0603. Oh, these are like resistor arrays. What is this ordering? This is not in alphabetical order. No. Axial chip. Okay, here we are. 0603. Okay, so this is. These are not the exact. Okay, whatever. These are specific resistors, but they're not. Yeah, whatever. These are specific, but I only really care about the size of them. I don't really care about anything else about this. I'm not about to be running a circuit simulation. Yeah, DipTrace recently added a Spice circuit simulation thing. What kind of 7-segment display are you using? I'm going to use PTH or SMD? Through-hole. I'm going to be using through-hole. Saying that you have the option for a 1 in the first digit reminds me of the old frequency displays you would see on old PC cases where it show like 133 or 166. I have not seen that, but I can imagine it though. It's this. It's just one of these. Or two of these, and then two standalone LEDs making up the 1. Because I don't want to dedicate an entire 7-segment display just to show a 1. That's what I'm thinking. So we got the American resistor symbol here. Did you know that there are American circuit component symbols and then ISO circuit symbols? That question wasn't aimed at you, Mike. That was just in general. So then you pick up the one I'm thinking of from the old days. Let's have a look. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so there are actually modules that can do that? Look at this. Look at that. That's interesting. That would be nice. That actually, can you... I wonder if it'd be worth looking for one. I wonder if it'd be worth looking for one. How would I even find it? I'm gonna steal this tab and clone it. Optoelectronics. Disapply, I typed. Oh my god, I nearly typed it again, as if that was the correct thing to play. To type. E-ink, no. LED segment, yes. So we got double digit, we got triple digit. Oh, like, wow, look at that one! That's neat. Never seen one like that before. For sale. Wow, this is small. There's like a dot at the bottom left, top left, and a dot at the bottom right. I've not seen that one either. Interesting. Can I get rid of this thing? Okay, let's just go through them. We only got 6 pages. I think it's only 6. So it shouldn't take too long. Just curious if they have one that has the digit 1. Double... hey, look! This is the one that I used in the past! This looks like the one I used on the long uke board. It's the, this one. Looks the same. It's got the, like, the 3 holes and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thingies. Outer ones. I feel like I'm seeing the same components half the time. What the hell? Am I just seeing the same components over and over again? Okay, yeah, I don't see any that have a digit 1. That'd be neat though. Okay. We'll leave that for now then. Okay, we want an external resistor. Should I make a specific resistor from it? I don't know if I should make a specific resistor. Could do. Or we could just not. Let's not. We'll just insert one of the correct size. 0603. So these are all 0603. They all got the identical footprint, so yes, great. Let's just drop one of these in. Boop. And I can hopefully change the details. So I'm removing all of this because that's not correct at all. The name is actually this. Boop. Oh, wait! Wait, part number LCSC. I didn't know DipTrace knew of LCSC. That's pretty flipping cool. How would I search for this exact part number actually? I doubt it'll be anywhere, but let's just try it. All libraries. Boop. We'll cut off the last tree. See if it finds anything. I'm not expecting it to, but we'll see, I guess. Search is kind of slow. But yeah, this is on SSD as well. This is not. This is CPU bound, not disk bound. %, 85, 90, 92, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. What a surprise! We'll just keep using this. And I'll say that it's this, and it's R1, sure, and it's 2K ohms. Join it, and then this goes to 5 volts, right? VDD? Oh, no, it goes to ground. It goes to ground. Okay, in that case, let's just be neatest to do that, I guess. We're never gonna use SDO. Okay, that just leaves the latch. That just leaves the latch. Okay, so the latch. The latch. Okay, hold on. Where's my waffling text file that I wrote for myself last night? So this is the name of the line decoder, aka binary decoder, that I was going to. I just accidentally stumbled upon the Microsoft Paint that was still loaded that explains exactly what I'm looking for. I was actually trying to make this appear. Let's reopen this tab and I'll search for this. Wait, why are there so many? I'm assuming these are all clones of the same thing. Holy shit, there's a lot of clones of it. Still only one page. Oh, this is dip. I don't want that one. That one's through hole. In the past I would have wanted that, but because I'm wanting this to be manufactured or assembled, the SMD components, by GLC PCB or whoever I end up using. But let's be honest, it's probably going to be GLC PCB. I feel like I want to get my... I want to make the most of the fact that I can use SMD components and like save some space on the board, you know? So I'll go for SMD ones. I would really like the smallest, I guess. Because we are going to need wait, how many of these are we going to need? Oh, actually, we only need 4 of them per module. I think. No. No. We only need 1, I think. I'm not sure. By the way, it also occurred to me last night that because I'm going to be having like all of these shift registers sharing the same one data line and clock line, there's 2 lines or whatever from the Arduino, I might want to sort of clean up the signal because if I'm going to be chaining it from the first one to the second to the third to the fourth, it's going to be a pretty high frequency signal and like a long path, and I'm a little bit scared that, you know, it might sort of, those nice transitions of like the data going up and down might start looking more like a sine wave. So I'm considering maybe using op amps to like snap it back into the shape of a square wave. I think an op amp is the right component for the job. To sort of an op amp in what was called comparator mode, I think, like a comparator circuit using an op amp, where if it's above a threshold it just turns on hard, and if it's below a threshold it pulls to ground. It's been a long time since I've made an op amp circuit, and I never really got good at it, so I'll have to look at how you do that. I don't remember the circuitry for that. But I think that would work to clean it up. Anyway, how many of these am I going to need? If I use these thingies, then if I use these decoder thingies, then what do I need? So these 3 shift register index lines, if you like, 0 to 8 for each channel, are gonna be shared across all the modules. So I guess each module will want its own one of these decoders. But here's the thing, I have to make all of the modules the same. Even if I only need one decoder, they're gonna make all the boards the same. So I guess each board will have its own decoder. But we only need one per board. And the one that decodes which of, oh my god, which of these, this or this, there needs to be one of those per module as well. Okay, so yeah, so this component here decodes 3-bit binary, like that, to this, and then I need another one that can decode 2 bits. I could just use the same component, but I wonder if there's a smaller, cheaper one that just does 2 to 4 instead of 3 to 8. I'll have a look. But I guess let's start with the 3 to 8 since I have that one down already. And this, I think this is a common component, so this should be included in the standard components. I don't know where exactly, so I'll just search. Boop. Hopefully it's got an SMD version as well. Like the dip, the so-called dip. The dip one is the one with holes that go through. Dual inline package. It's taking a long time to find a result. I'm surprised. Oh, there we are. There we are. There we are. There we are. Nice. Yeah, stop. So this one's got the holes and this one's got the pads. Nice. What the fuck? Why have... Huh? What is this component design? Why are they... I'm not a fan of this. Why couldn't they just put VCC and ground at the top? Well, this is going to confuse me looking at this. Can I rotate just this part? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'll merge them together like this. There we are. Now it's less confusing. Maybe that's why they did it actually, so you can position it where you want it. Maybe I should stop complaining. Can I flip that? I don't think so. I can flip the entire thing. Oh, wait, that is just that. Okay. Well, this thing runs... have I downloaded the datasheet for this yet? I have not. Okay, so this is... Oh my god. This is... SN74... SN74... And it ends in... D. Here it is. Well, that's the official Texas Instruments one, so it's more on the pricey side, but let me sort this by... Wait, this is sorted by price already. So I'm presuming that this is like a clone of it, basically. DR in brackets LX. Well, to be honest, I only need 4 of these, right? So, like, that's barely over $1. So I could just get the one from Texas Instruments. Oh wait, they're not in stock. Never mind, I'm not gonna get the one from Texas Instruments, am I? Also, why are we showing one things that are not even in stock? Boop. Okay, that should narrow it down. The possibilities? 1 in stock. Nice. 1 single item in stock. In that case, I'm just gonna look at the ones that are most in stock, I think, because I feel like they have the highest likelihood of still being available later. And that is... oh, that is this Texas Instruments one. But it's got DR on the end. What does DR mean? Let's look at the datasheet. In fact, let's save the datasheet here. Let's call this 3 to 8 decoder. Oop. Oh my god, it's one of these scanned ones. Can I have this wider? No. Okay, what does the R mean? What does the DR on the end? Do they have like a thing at the end that explains what all the letters mean? Oh, this looks nice. Is this a modern thing? Oh yeah, we got a nice modern page with clean vector graphics at the end here. That's just funny. I don't think I've seen that before, just slapped onto the end of a scanned one. Wait, where are you explaining to me what the D's and the R's at the end mean? Oh, there we are. Package drawing. D? Wait, is that what the D means? What does R mean then? Oh, is it R because it comes on a reel, maybe? I can't see the letter R anywhere here. Just want to know what they mean by DR. I guess if it's the same size and the pins all do the same things and the voltage levels are the same, then I don't really care too much. $5 volts. Do you have like a speed? There we are. Oh, this is faster than the one I was looking at. What the hell? How long it takes to switch from one state to another. The slowest thing is 12 nanoseconds, which allows a speed of 12 divided by 1000. That's milli, that's micro, that's nano. We do 1 over that. Up to 83 megahertz by the look of it. That's very fast. I only need 4 megahertz. Well, nice. It's up to the job. Wait, no, I don't even need 4 megahertz. 4 megahertz is the speed I'm going to be clocking the data out at. But this decoder only needs to do it once for each 16 bits. I think this is the same as what I've looked at before. It has the same table where everything's high except for the one that it decodes to low. It's a little bit confusing because the outputs are like active low, so when they turn on they go low, or like definition of on is low, but the input for spelling the binary is active high. Like this is all off, this is with only this bit turned high, this bit turned high, blah 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 blah. So yeah, I'm gonna want to spell a number out where 1 is on and 0 is off, which is normal, but the output comes inverted. So I might want an inverter, which is a minor annoyance. I know you can get so-called hex inverters, which is just hex meaning 6. It's just a little chip that has 6 inverters in one. I wonder if you can get oct? Would they be called octo inverters? 8 inverters in one? Because I need to invert 8 things. Man, this is such a bop. I need to do this so that you can see the track title. Okay. Alright. Sure. I can roll with this. Oh, let me make sure. Let me open this up again. The size, let's just double check. All the way down the bottom. That's the dip version. That's something else. What I'm wanting is... Oh, hang on a second, what am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at this one. This one is SOIC 16. Is this SOIC 16? SOIC. Okay, so I guess they're calling it SOIC in some places. Oh, there we are! DR! DR! There it is! Why didn't I just search DR in here the entire time? There it is. Okay, nice. Very good. Okay, so this is going to be running on 5 volts and ground. I need to not forget to add capacitors to this. So it's going to be running on 5 volts and there's a ground over here. Let's just put that there off to the side. We'll do it this way, I guess. Well, actually, it's neater if I do it that way. Boop. Boop. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, it even shows they're inverted. Here, look, active low. That's really nice that they did that. So A, B, and C are going to be coming from the Arduino, and Y0 will be the one that determines that this particular one needs to be used. But we want to invert these first, so I should look for an inverter, I think. That's probably going to be in the logic category as well, I guess. Inverters, 2,372 different inverters. Okay, what about in stock? 796, that's still a lot. Is the number of inputs. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 6, or 10. Ah, man, that's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 6, or 10. Well, let's have a look at 10. There's only a single item. And there is in stock. Not much stock though. 53% off is extremely suspicious to me. Oh god. Are they trying to sell this off? Are they trying to get rid of their stock? Because their stock is not particularly high. And that's an insane discount. I'm not sure I have the faith to... I'm not sure I can put faith into this still being in stock if I design for it now. Wait, hang on a second. 8 is available now. Wait, why was that not available before? What did I change? Huh? Okay, let's change it to 8. 8's all I need. When I looked before, it didn't show. It only showed 6 and 10. What the hell's going on here? 8 is what I want. No results found. Is 9 found? 6. I mean, I guess we can just pair up 2 6s and then use only 2 inputs of the other one. It's kind of disgusting, but this is small. T-SOP 14 or SOP 14. So SOP is bigger than T-SOP, it seems. T-SOP is not something I'm familiar with. Courage! Hi. So these... Does this have the SOP sizes? SOIC? Is SOIC the same as SOP? And that's T-SOP. Oh yeah, wow, look at that. And T-SOP versus the SOPs. There's M-SOP as well. What's the difference between M-SOP and T-SOP size-wise? This one has a middle thing, but this one doesn't. Is M-SOP always the same size and they just cram more pins on as it gets bigger or something? I wanted to watch something as well as this, but I didn't have a choice on mobile. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cabbage. Pants for the cab. It's finished now, so Uvision now. Yeah, I would have wanted to watch Bix. I don't know if it's Bix you mean, but I discovered that she was streaming and it looked like a very interesting stream, but I'd already kind of committed to streaming and been setting up for like 20 minutes before I realized that she was on. So yeah, I'll have to catch her VOD, unfortunately. I was watching the IMSA race in chunks. Why are they racing in chunks? Why don't they race in the air? On a more serious question, what is IMSA? Last lap was Punch, nice. What is IMSA? International Mediocre Space Agency? Multi-class racing. I'm not understanding the significance of these words, I'm sorry. So can they? I wonder if they cancel the T-SOP. I wonder if they can assemble, sorry, I wonder if they can assemble T-SOP 14. Because they say the lowest, the smallest size they go down to is 0402. Ah, minimum IC pin spacing. 0.4 millimeters. Okay, so let me just look up, I guess, the spacing of T-SOP 14 pins, or any T-SOP, I guess. The number probably just means the number of pins, right? I'm better to look for an image, so I just assaulted my mouse. Let's filter to the Sim 4 AC and the Sim 4 HC. And these are both, are they both made by the same company? Oh no, on Simi. Do I even want that? Most are not that. This one also says it's a Schmidt trigger, not just an inverter. What is it? A Schmidt trigger is something I've heard of, but I don't know if it's something that I want. Let's have a quick search. What is a Schmidt trigger? Schmidt trigger. A comparator circuit with a hysteresis implemented by applying positive feedback to the non-inverting input of a blah 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 blah. An active circuit which converts an analog input into a digital output. Oh wait, that's what I wanted already. This is the thing that I wanted for cleaning up the signal. Look at that. This is actually what I wanted. Oh wait, hang on. This is comparing an ordinary comparator and the Schmidt trigger. Interesting. Okay. So this is what I was thinking of using, a comparator. And this is what a Schmidt trigger would do. Ah, I see. So Schmidt... Okay, I see. So an ordinary comparator, when it's above a threshold, turns on, and when it's below, it turns off, like that. But a Schmidt trigger has to pass some high threshold to turn on, and then a different low threshold to turn off. Which do I want? I mean, I'm going to be dealing with a signal that should be digital. So I guess? Right, Sim 4 HC 240. It is an octal! buffer line driver with tri-state output. Assuming you're just looking for a signal inverter. I am looking for a signal inverter. That's where I first heard of hysteresis. Oh, okay. I think I first heard of hysteresis in the when talking about thermometers. High versus low trigger levels. Yeah, I get it now. The graph makes it make a lot of sense. Put the literal first result in the channel. Okay, let me have a look, cabbage. Give me a sec. Ah. And this. This does look interesting. Why is this one the only one with headlights on? Also, why are they green? Sorry, give me one sec. I need to do a thing. There's an unfortunate thing that I have to deal with, and I was hoping it wouldn't happen. But turns out that the old adage of shit happens is unfortunately true sometimes. Okay. Yeah, one sec. I have to make a note of a thing to do after stream. Sorry about this. One sec. Alright. Regular cars with the Le Mans, is how you pronounce it? Prototypes. The red car being that prototype. Interesting. It has like a fin! Why? Wait, hang on a second. Look at this. This looks like one of these chips. It looks like a dip chip. I've lost OBS. Where's OBS? OBS! There we are. Fan RPM, that's hysteresis. Slide my right. They all have them on. They're just different colors. Do they? Can't see this or this. You're eating a Dorito with a knife and fork. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of nothing else. Send you a screenshot of that page I sent you so you don't have to go through. I'm gonna pass on that for now. Sorry. Let's look at 74HC240. 74HC240. No previews for most of these. Okay. Wait, oh, this is just the placeholder image, isn't it? Well, let's go to the datasheet because I can't really tell anything from that. So this is like they're inverting buffers or something? God, I hate these old Texas Instruments datasheets. Quality-wise and not being able to search, I mean. So tell me what the pins are? Not really, I have to deduce it from this. Okay, so the one called VCC is probably the power supply. 2G with a bar above it goes into a NOT gate, which goes into combining from 2A4, and the output of that is knotted and goes into 2Y4. So then 2A4 is knotted and goes into 2Y4. Okay. 1A2 is knotted and goes into 1Y2. Are they like... There's like... These are like staggered? You've got input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output on one side. That's a very unfortunate way of... That's a very unfortunate way of doing it. It'd be nice to have all the inputs on one side and the outputs on the other. I guess it doesn't matter too much, because I could have the inputs going all along like this on one layer and then all the outputs on another layer of the PCB. Successful streaming achieved at 160p. Well, you don't need more than 160p to be able to read this data sheet. Hi, Liquid Cake. I'm sorry. Wait, it's a stream? Wait, hang on. Did you stream? From browsing the wiki page for IMSA, you are wrong. It's just one championship that involves regular with prototypes. Don't worry. The datasheet is overcooked. It is. It's getting a little crispy. Okay, so and then 2G is what? 2G. What does output from the middle of a logic thingy mean? What is this? What is this? Or input 2? I don't know if it's output from or input 2. It's just halfway along the triangle. The NXP datasheet might be easier to read. NXP datasheet for the 74HC240. Is that this? 74HC240, it is. NXP? There is, it's not possible to buy. So, and it's not impossible to look at the datasheet, that's what I mean. NXP on this page? No. Is that Nexperia? Is NXP Nexperia? Let's look at this one. Boop. Holy shit. I've just put glasses on. Let me zoom in a bit so you can see that beautiful text by comparison. Alright, where are we? Pins. Oh, wait, what is... Pinning. Oh my. This is not what I wanted. This is... Schmidt trigger 1. Oh, hang on a second. Why not filter by this? 8 inputs. 1. How many was the other one? You said it was 8 on the other one. You're so smart. I don't think I am. Because I'm not understanding shit. Number of circuits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. Yeah, this is where we reach the problem of things just not being entered correctly in the database, I guess. 74 HC 240. 0 remaining. But when I search this, I don't understand what this site is doing. If I click on here, okay, now the search is here. Okay, never mind. So it's wrongly entered as... Oh, I see. Okay, number of bits per element is 4 and 2 elements, so it makes 8 in total. But what the fuck is this? Elements? Okay. Okay. Send you the datasheet I was looking at. Thank you. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, this does look the same as this one in terms of style, so I guess NXP is Nexperia. I don't know, that's what it says. That's what it says, Cabbage. I don't know. Deep fried datasheet. My favorite. Okay, it's a functional diagram. Is this is not the way the pins are physically laid out right now? Okay, here we are. No, this one does the same thing. The A1 to Y1, and then this side. So I can be ignoring the 1 and the 2, right? I can just multiply the 1 and the 2 by 4 and add it to this number, and that's what it means, right? So A0, A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7, instead of 1, A0, 1, A1, 1, A2, 1, A3, 2, A0, 2, A1, 2, A2, 2, A3. Why did they do it this way? This feels like confusing backwards compatibility. 1 and 2 are 2 different groups, so you can enable half the outputs on the chip. Oh, okay. Ah, 1 OE and 2 OE, okay. They're still doing the staggering thing though, yeah. So all of the A's are inputs and the Y's are outputs, right? Okay, so here it's not marking them as active or low though. Are they active low? Oh, sorry, I mean like, are the outputs inverted? Inverting, yes. There they are. Ah, this one shows that there is an arrow going in. Okay, so this actually goes into this. I see. Okay, that does sound like it would do what I need. To be honest, that absolutely does sound like it would do what I need. Do I need to like pull it up or something? The reason I'm not sure about whether I need to like pull up or something, pull up, is because when I look at this decoder, it talks about... I found a different datasheet last night when I was looking as well. This is horrible. I'm pretty sure I found a different... Yeah, how did I find a different one? Maybe I was looking at a... Yeah, I don't know what I was looking at on my laptop, but it was not one of these deep fried ones. Yeah, it mentions the pin's sinking current rather than sourcing current. And I'm like, okay, does that mean I need to manually pull it high? The output? Or is it pulled high already? I don't know. I've seen someone swap the chips from a Pokemon... I thought it was Pikmin at first. Pikmin Crystal English to Japanese Pokemon. I didn't even realize you could. That sounds cool. These come from the days of 8-bit microprocessors. That's probably the reason for the weird layout. I see. Hi, Hobgoblin, by the way. We've finally started doing some stuff. What was the one I was going to be searching for? This one. 74HC240. It begins with 74, which makes me think it probably is included in here somewhere. But maybe not. It's taking a while to find it if it isn't here. Oh, there it is! Nice. Got him. How's the hop doing? Okay, so this one is...
Cheese.
It's not cheese. Ooh, look at this fancy one. It's interesting seeing these rearrange. Okay, so I want one that looks like that, I guess? Oh my god, I can't alt tab to the correct window! SN74HC240N is the dip one, which is this. And there's also the Don't Worry version, the DW version. But DW is not on here by the look of it. Oh, there's DWR. What is this R again? Oh, but also this is not in stock. Oh my god, why are we looking at the ones that are not in stock again? How does this keep happening? Okay, so there is no... Oh, there is a Don't Worry version. There's one in stock. That's basically not in stock, please. So this is the one I want to go for. D,653. Hi, Potter. If I were to guess, then I think the layout is so you can connect the input and output pairwise and create a wire where you can control the direction of the signal will travel in. This is too big brain for me to understand, I'm sorry. I'm figuring out the spider legs for these chips. Yeah, basically. Hi, Nico Dayo. Okay, so I guess D is what I want. Wait, here's D and this is DW. Are they the same thing? Oh my god, the pads are in time with the music. This is DWR. This is also Ling Xing IC. I wonder if their datasheets are more readable. Yeah, yes. Oh, I guess I should check the speed for this as well. Input transition rise and fall rates. That's a lot slower than the decoder, huh? Typical 1, maximum 139? Really? I'm sorry, Dara. Hi, Lunk, as well. Okay, I've lost my calculator. Let's fire up a new one, I guess. Still drooling over the components? Nah, I'm trying to work out what I need and where the stuff will do. 139 nanoseconds per volt. That's a lot! That's a lot! If it's gonna be 5 volts, it's gonna take this long. Divided by 1000 to get into milli, micro, nano. Yeah, that's only good for 1.4 megahertz roughly. But to be honest, yeah, I would need a small delay then. The shortest delay you can get on the Arduino is 4 microseconds if I'm ready. The bootlegs scare me, not the datasheet. Yeah, I wonder if actually it's because this is a bootleg. I wonder if the Texas Instruments one is faster or not. Kind of looking at the input. This is all talking about output. Blah blah blah. Stop mentioning the input. Wait, these are recommended operating conditions. This is not actually telling me the speed of the thing, is it? Am I looking at the wrong area? Volts, micrograms. Here we are, nanoseconds. Ah, here we are. Don't care about an output enable. What are these random ends scattered all over here? Oh, because it's like 1 or 2 output enable, I guess. Something to something propagation delay. Wait, this is actually fast now. This would probably be okay then, this one. This one is Nexperia. Oh, wait, was this... wait, is this the one that you're looking at? I think I found your datasheet. Is this the same? Yeah, I think it's the same. Oh, it's a different revision, actually. This is revision 6. Okay. Then I could go with this, I guess. Oh, mind you, this one says the D. The don't worry, the DW. What is the W and the R meaning then? WR. Writing. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Where is the... What are these? What do the letters in the end mean? Is it safe to just ignore the letters at the end? If the rest of the datasheet looks right and the pin out's correct and the pin dimensions and stuff are correct. The letters, what do they mean? I don't know what they mean. Would you be IRL streaming this? Unlikely. But I guess not 100% out of the question if I can figure out a way to do it in a fun way. Like Elkalunk. Elkalunk did a stream where his hands were... He wore like green gloves and used it as a green screen so you could see text where his hands were. And they were like nicely... It like didn't cut off mid-letter at all. He like pre-processed it, so it was like pixelated, I think, so that it showed just clean letters. Very similar to my retro redeem, but it was with his real-life hands on the desk, and it's pretty cool. It looked really cool when he held hands with Modclunk, his wife, who was not holding those gloves. Write/read, maybe. Oh, for the WR? I don't know, I mean... The other ones don't have that, but you can still write to them and read from them. If you mean like put current in and out. Also, hi Metal Geek, welcome, welcome. Wear cat paws. I don't think I'm gonna be soldering wearing cat paws. That sounds like they're gonna catch fire. Of course he used green gloves. For some reason I thought he used some fancy image processing to detect the hands. It was very funny at one point because it accidentally... The processing stopped and you just saw him with these gloves on. I mean, he thought it was funny as well. They didn't mean like trying to dox his hands or something. If that's a thing that's possible. Masts, you'll need a part number legend. It will usually indicate what the different parts... Yeah, I was hoping that there'd be one in this datasheet, but I couldn't... I couldn't find one until I alt-tabbed to it and fucking was right on the goddamn page, apparently. But anyway, none of these work out to stuff. The same thingy. Plastic small outline package, 20 leads, body width blah, plastic thin shrink blah blah. So what is it? So this is PW and PW, this one was D, but the other one was DW on here. What I can do is I can just look at the dimensions on here, wherever they are, here. Well, which one's this one? And, you know, just compare it to this pattern. I can get the actual size of this and stuff. Is there an easy way that I can look at it? Can I dive into the pattern editor from here? Oh, I can just literally just measure this, okay. So 1.27 millimeters between the pins. E is 0.65 millimeters, so this is half the size. So this is not the right one. Oh wait, that's a plastic thin shrink one. This one is okay. E 1.27. There we are. And D from end to end is 13. So So I guess if we go from this corner to this corner... Wait, I didn't see the number. 9. Slightly different. But I mean, the pin spacing is correct, so... this is dip trace. Oh, wait, I've got the logo turned off. Oh no, it's got them zoomed in. Oops. Oh, sorry. I was on the wrong screen now. There you go. At the top it says... Sorry. I forgot I still zoomed in. Although, I wonder if that was actually easier for you to be reading things. I mean, it would be easy, but easier. Okay, E. E is the width, 7.6, but this isn't really... Okay, whatever. Can we measure the gap from pin to pin or something on one side? HE 10.65. So if I measure from here to here, it's going to be a bit longer, I guess. Wait, 6.92? That's only 6.92 wide. And yeah, this is 10.65. I don't think this is the same component, is it? Wait, this... Hang on a second, this... What the fuck? This pattern is different! This pattern is not the same as this pattern. Look! This one's wider. What the fuck? Has this got the wrong flipping... What the hell? I mean, this is like the correct pattern, I guess. This isn't very good, is it? It's kind of worrying, actually. That's weird. I mean, I can go into the pattern editor and just search for this. I was looking for a way to copy the name, but I can't even. Alright, let's search. SOIC 20P127_1280x300. Okay, I think that should be enough. If I spelled it correctly. SOIC 20P1. Yeah, okay. Holy crap, there's a lot. X265. I can't even read the full names. Okay, this is a little bit embarrassing for this software, isn't it? L83X 41N. Okay, it must be this one. Right, now we can measure things easily. Let's measure from here to here. 11. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because here it's bent a bit and it was 10.65. Yeah, that should be alright. Maybe this is correct then. D 13. Boop to boop is 12.8, sure. And E 7.6 is 7.5. That should be alright, but crucially the gap between the pins is 1.27, which is E 1.27. Okay, that should work. What application? Oh, different part number. Yeah, it is. That's why I was scared. That's why I was trying to make sure that the size is actually the same. So we could use this then. We could use this. Let's save this. Let's save this one. This is inverter. This is 8 inverters, right? So this is what we'll use, I guess. I'm gonna make a note of this before I lose it. So this is SMD inverter. Have my hands slid across my face? They have. So when I started streaming, my hands were not aligned with my face and I had to change the offset. But I guess just over time, VC Face is adjusting calibration or something? Okay, is this better now? No, hold on, which way do I need to go? this way. Yeah, that's perfectly calibrated now. Okay, so inverter, 2 IOs. That's the thingy. I'm gonna need 4 of these. And they're sold in multiples of 4, which is nice. And if I wanted to be safe, I guess I'd get a couple spare. But, well, they're gonna be assembling this themselves, actually, right? So... Sure. Yeah, they're gonna be good. If they're gonna be assembling it themselves, then it should be okay, but... If I were to be doing it myself, I'd probably get a few spares. I could maybe double it to 8. Well, mind you, this is a fairly expensive item as far as they go. Wait, let's have a look at this. 8 times 0.3745 would be almost $3. 10 times 0.3014 would be just around $3. So you might as well just get 10 because it's better value for money. Hi F-Ball, hi. I will go for that. And then that would be 0.3014 per 1. And multiples of 1. Which is 3.0140. Why have we over 2 IOs? There should be 8 IOs. Okay, let's use that then. Let's use that. How's the F-ball doing? This can come here. Oh my goodness me. It's made out of 3 pieces. Sheesh. Okay, so all we need to do... Oh, this is a bit confusing because they start with 1 there and they're starting with 0 here, but whatever. I mean, it's just how it is on the chip. So we can just send these right into here and I'll clean this up afterwards. Thank you for the hydration. I will do that in just 1 sec. I promise. Output enables. Are they active low? They are active low, so I'll tie that to ground. Almost there. I promise I'll hydrate in a sec. I promise. Yoink. Okay. This is a brand new bottle of Nyan juice. I'm gonna try to open this very quietly because next people behind me are sleeping, so here we go. Let's hope it's quiet. Thank you for the pats. Oh no, I think it's gonna be explosive. Nice. I'm just speaking so you can hear the bubble. Wait, let me turn off the noise gate for a sec. It's fizzing away. That's pretty nice. This is why I have a noise gate on, because there's a lot of noise. Alright, nice. Now let's actually consume. Thank you for the hydration. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated, especially in hot weather. I mean, it's always possible. Finish concert day. Wait, concert day? Thanks, cabbage. What is concert day? What is concert day? We're gonna want 5 volts here as well. I gotta not forget about the capacitors that these things are probably gonna want as well. I mean, I'm just gonna add some anyway. It's like, it's pretty much just free reassurance that they're not gonna be messed up by anything. Okay, so what is this? So the latch. So we're gonna AND this with the latch that's coming from the Arduino. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let me copy this. I'm just gonna name it something else. Let's call it like a module latch is what I want. But I guess I'll call it mod lat. Will that fit? Just barely. So that's gonna come in from the Arduino, and we need to AND it now. Oh my goodness! Hi, school.
What am I looking at?
What are you looking at? I'm trying to make a Actually, I'm just gonna M latch. Sure. Thank you very much for the resub. How has it been 25 months? What is it? Thank you very much, Skullclaw, for the resub. I am working on a circuit diagram schematic for a thing that will look like this approximately, except it should, you know, be actually having this copy and pasted 3 more times underneath. Which will have flashy lights and show what's happening inside, what the parameters of each MIDI channel are while a MIDI file plays, a MIDI file being like a music file format. And it will show like the different volumes and pannings and pitch bends and stuff. Okie dokie, I want an AND gate as well. Do I? I think I might actually have some of these saved. Logic gates. And, okay, this is the AND gate that I've used in the past. 74HC08. So let's just have a quick search for 74HC08. For this I'm gonna need 8 AND gates, so actually... And yeah, this is just quad. Well, I could use 2 of them, I guess. But if there was one with 8, that'd be great. Okay, logic gates. In stock. Is there like an operation that you can choose? Like AND? It doesn't look like it. Can I just type AND? Datasheet deep dive? 0 results, really? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, hold on. What did it show up here? 4 with door. Oh my fucking god, with door. Is that a literal translation of AND gate? Oh my god. Yeah, I need a with door. Amazing. With. Okay, we'll search for with door. With door. I think it's AND gate that's been translated. Okay. With door. God, there are so many. Doesn't even search for the word with, which is the AND that I need. With door. What do you reckon they call OR gates? Either door, maybe? Either door, with door? Optional door? Alternative door? Okay, anyway, this is, can we have choose a number of doors. Number of doors, 4. It says number of channels actually, I'm being silly. Yeah, these are all based on the 74HC08 by the look of it. 080808. Oh, this one's different. Mine just says 08 there with door 1. I'm gonna type the number 8 as well, but I don't think that's gonna work. That's increased the number of results. I wish they were doing with door in their searching rather than or door. I've got a lot of pages to search for if you want to try and find that. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's just give me a sec. Let's just deuce go, as I'm trying to get into the habit of using and get 8 I see. Sim4LS08. What is this? Okay, that's 4 as well. Is that one with 8? Is it called octo or something? Because I know hex would be 6. Actually, I don't think there's such thing as a... Whatever, we can use 2. We'll just use 2. We'll just use 2. Let's search for this again. Octo. Okay. Does it exist then? Thank you, Hobgoblin. List of 7400 series integrated circuits. That sounds nice. Oh my god, this looks like a really nice resource. What the hell? And it. Quad 3, triple input, dual 4 input. Wait, that's what I want. Wait, that's what I want. 74x21, so 74 something 21, I guess. 74 something 21. The X is a placeholder. For example, in LS logic family would be LS. Or is it on my one here? HC. Where's HC and LS, I wonder? 74HC21. Yes, indeed. That is what I'll search for. What's the difference between LS and HC, I wonder? 74LS21. Not many at all, actually. That's interesting. Is it rare that you want that many, I wonder? HC is high speed CMOS, LS is low power Schottky. Oh, okay, or Schottky. Interesting. Okay, let's just have a quick save of this. So this should be and get times 8. We'll see if it actually is. Dual 4 input positive and gets. Oh no, that's not what I want at all. I don't want 4 in. Oh, okay, I see. I don't want 4 inputs. I want. Yeah, okay, no, this isn't what I want. That's not what I want. Okay. Oh, that's what it means by 4 input. Okay, I see. I was misunderstanding. Dual 4 input? I want like octal 2 input. Okay, quad 2 input? So I could use 2 of these, I guess? Quad 2 input as well. Quad 2 input again. Single 2 input. Dual 2 input. Quad 2 input. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need... It looks like we're gonna need 2 of these, I guess. Okay, 74HC08 then. Alright, 74HC08. That's kind of neat that there are ones with, like, the combined multiple inputs. 8 AND gates plus power plus ground will be 26 pins. The reason you don't make chips that big? Chips with that many pins do exist. It was the LED drivers I'm using were 28 pins, if I remember rightly. On my long uke board. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah. Times 2 is 28. But I guess, well, they don't make them for these gates. Also, I just realized, I think I actually need 3 inputs, not 2 inputs. Because I need, yes, I do. Because I need to combine this logic gate. This is the one for choosing, sorry, this binary decoded thingy. This is the one for, yes, that one. That's not what I'm trying to show. That's the one that chooses where, like, horizontally across it is. But I need to combine that with another decoded thing, which is this. So I need to AND this and this together, and also the latch signal itself. So actually, we'll need the 3 input ones. 2, 3 input ones. Quad 2 input. Do they do quad 3 input? Quad 2 input. Triple 3 input. Quad 2 input. Single 2 input. Single 3 input. Dual 2 input. Quad 2 inputs. They only do 3... Oh, what the fuck? They only do single and triple 3 inputs? Triple, triple, single. Triple, triple, single. Well, that's annoying. Okay, I guess I can just use... Because I need 4 of them. I mean, I could use a triple and a single. Might be cheaper to just use 4 singles though, I don't know. It would certainly be less complicated in my head. Speaking of cheap, I can get cheap viewers on there. Does anyone want to go to It's one of my favorite places. I love getting... Alright, get out of here. Okay, 7, 4, something, 1G11, single 3 input, triple 3 input, triple 3 input, single 3. 7, 4, HC, 1G11 is, I guess, what I want. That doesn't sound familiar in the slightest. Did not return any results. Yeah, it didn't in my head either. Understandable. Was it HC? Yeah, it was HC, and the other one was LS. That doesn't exist either. Interesting. Do they not do 3 input AND gates? I mean, I could use a quad and just tie one of the lines high, I guess. If they do quad 4 inputs, they do dual 4 inputs. Don't have PC. No, don't worry, I wanted to ridicule them for a while. I could just use 2 of these dual ones then. This one sounds like a more sensible thingy. Wait, hang on, wait, is that the one I downloaded already? Sim4 LS 21. Yeah, this is what I already downloaded. Okay, never mind. It turns out the one I downloaded is actually the one I wanted. But not for the reason that I thought. 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D in the output. 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D in the output. Not connected. Ground and supply voltage. This would work. This would totally work. Wait, hang on a second. I'm gonna need... Wait, I'm gonna need a lot of these, actually. Wait a minute. This isn't good, is it? It's not gonna be safe for me to tie the outputs of these to each other, is it? Because if one goes high, then the other one is gonna be all the other ones are gonna be trying to sync it to ground, right? Like for example, this one's output, I'm gonna be needing to... There's gotta be a better way of doing this. I think I'm just not understanding stuff. What I need to do is like... Oh no! No, it's okay. Never mind. I'm confusing it. What I will actually need is... a huge number of these is what I'll need. A huge number of these, 128. One for each logic gate, which is a shame. Wait, I don't need dual actually, I don't need dual. I could do single 4 input, a load of them separately. 4 input AND gate, that's the only 4 input AND gate they have there. I only need 3 inputs, but 4 inputs seems to be the only one that's sold. And it's dual as well. Ah, that's annoying. It's annoying because I'm gonna want to use... I'm gonna need to like pair up the shift registers then. Have one AND gate for... like one of these dual AND gates for 2 shift registers. It's just annoying because it means I'm gonna have to run... It's already gonna be tight with traces and stuff, and this means I'm gonna have to run traces more. That'll probably be okay then. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for, the 74HC21. Apparently shift registers, is that why keyboards have 2 shift keys? Nah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys because I actually need to go to the toilet, but I'm not gonna be stupid and keep holding it. Yuke doesn't want to leave traces. It's true. Without a trace. Trademark, copyright, registered. Okay, so I guess it's the D or DB. There's also this one. These look almost identical. Does that mean there's 1A, 2A, 1B, 2B, 1C, 2C? This doesn't look right. Oh yeah, it does! Because there are 2, never mind, there are 2. The way this is laid out is annoying. Hang on a second. How are the pins laid out in here? You've got all the 1s on one side and all the 2s on the other side. Okay, that's very nice. Nyas Meowder? I thought it said Meow Driver at first, like screwdriver. SN54 SN54LS21. Or wait, SN74LS21, SN74HC21. D or N. So D is the... What is the SN? This is... ugh, I hate this so much about this. There's 7.4 and there's SN 7.4. What does the SN mean? This doesn't even seem to list just the 7.4. Sneaky naming. Yeah, that's what SN should stand for indeed. Okay, I guess I'll just use these then. Actually, it's going to be quite useful, the fact that you can separate these, because I mean, I'm going to need to separate them for the different thingies. Which one's the first one? This is... Can I show the pin names, please? Wait. Oh my goodness, in the mid-1960s, the original 7400 were introduced with the prefix SN. Due to the popularity, other manufacturers released pin-compatible ones and kept that number as an 8. However, other manufacturers use different prefixes and suffixes. Yeah, that's the rough idea I'd sort of gotten, but it's like... It's kind of... yeah, it's confusing to me. I guess then it shouldn't matter as long as the size is right? Can this like tell me what the fuck the pin thingy is? A D. Okay, what does that mean? There is no D pin on here. What the fuck? Like, I want to know which side I'm connecting up because I'm going to want to... Like, I want to know whether I'm connecting up this side or this side. Wait, I can look at the pin number, can't I? This is a badly made component in my opinion. This one is pin 5. So it's on the one side. And this one, okay, if I'm understanding correctly, this one should be pin 6. Yeah, it is. And this other output one should be pin 8. Yeah, it is. I wish they'd made this component better. But whatever. They're trying to make it... They're trying to just, like, reduce it to, like, the logic. But it is also kind of important to know exactly which side of the chip you're working with when it, you know, when you're designing this, because you want to be able to route the things that will be on one side of the chip to this thing and the other side of the chip to the other thing. Although, yeah, I actually have to think about it. When the chip is down, I guess it wouldn't actually matter that much. You know what? It actually wouldn't matter that much in this case. I could just turn the chip upside down. Because the only other ones I have to care about are the ground and the VCC. I don't know. Ah, thank you, Myriad. My Twitch is so blocked I can't even ban people correctly. Wait, what went wrong? What went wrong? What happened? Where did it all go wrong? Okay, so... one of the inputs is going to be the latch. Okay, I can't work out how to do this in a clean way, actually. This is going to be messy. What I might do is keep this off to one side. Just do all of this stuff. And then make the outputs be like ports that connect to these. There's going to be there's going to need to be a lot. Twitch has been super bugged for a while. You can... oh my god, I nearly banned you then, some mic. On my PC I can use redeems, can't follow people. Oh, you can use redeems, can't follow people, can't check your notifications. Oh, you can't check redeems, I guess. On computer, wow. I suggest adding this as blocked terms in mod view. Should stop these spam messages. Will they... Guess I could. I probably should. It'd be more fun if it got caught by a bot though. If I were to eventually make my streaming setup be able to automatically ban people, but I mean I'm being lazy, aren't I? So yeah, I probably should. At some point. Not midstream. Unless it suddenly becomes a huge pain. I probably should though. I don't want Myriad stressing out everyone. Suggest Seri bot if you don't have it. It will ban some spam messages. I would like the minimum number of bots possible. But I appreciate the concern. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this into each of these. These are just gonna go straight through. This decoder is gonna go to this, and this decoder is gonna go to this. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this without it looking absolutely terrible. Oh, I know how I can do it. We can just have these up here. Yeah, I'm also gonna need, there will have to be a bit of overlap. No, there won't, but there might, I'm not sure. I'm gonna need one more of these decoders. I only need a 2 to 4 decoder, not a 2 to 3 decoder. Sorry, a 3 to 8 decoder. Alright, it also has an auto ban during a mass followed bot event. That sounds interesting. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm finally doing the saving of the kidneys that I should have done before. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm waiting for the pets. Thank you. Okay. Pew.
Someone flushed her.
Anyan? Alright, Soup, it's... whoops, I unmuted myself instead of turning off my reverb. It's time to... Hands? Hello? It's time to hands. It's time to stop the partying from me being gone. I'm choosing to misinterpret this in the most self-deprecating way. Cause I'm back! Why, jeez. Anyan, indeed. Thank you. Why, jeez, Jock Emperor? Oh my goodness. Okay. Grand and 5 holes. I will have to remember not to... I knew that I'll have to remember not to forget. Now, if that isn't the Yuki V-Derp moment, I don't know what is. I'll have to remember not to Oh my god, I did it again. I have to remember to connect, what do you call it? I'm gonna move these one apart. Capacitors. Oh, there you go, this wasn't even connected. Because I want to make sure they're connected. Okay, that one's connected. Oh, welcome back, cheese. Oh. I'm sorry, my throat is getting very itchy. Remember not to forget. That's right. You heard me. Okay, so I want a 2 to 4 decoder basically if they exist. Wait, would that be in here? So line converter decoder? No, okay, that's not gonna be a logic thing, I guess. Wait, it's not 7400 series, is it? It's something else. It's 74. Okay, 138. 138. There it is. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I had whole words selected. Whoops. That's why. Okay, so we want just a 2 to 4 decoder. 2 to 4. Programmable mapping decoder. What the hell? 2 to 4 line decoder with 9 programmable enable inputs. I don't think I need that. Alright, that sounds like what I want. A single 2 to 4 line decoder, but I doubt that's going to be found anywhere because it's got this G in the middle that is like, nobody knows what the fuck it is. So I guess we have to go with dual again. Even though I actually really do need only one of these on, wait, active low inputs as well, what the hell? I don't want that. Inverting outputs. Oh! Hold on! Oh no, never mind. Ignore me! Don't listen! Stop listening! Send you a list of 4000 series ICs. Oh my goodness, thank you. I'm being spoiled. Oh, 4,000 rather than 7,400. Thank you for the information, Mike. 4,000 series. What are the 4,000 series? These ones that I have been using? No, that was 7.4. That was 7.4. Okay, I might look at that another time. Dual 2 to 4, so I need one of these. So let's search for this, I guess. 7.4 LS139 does exist. Nice. And the single one was inverting, wasn't it? So we don't want that. Okay, what is the make of the anything? Okay, so this is SN74HC21D. Did I save this somewhere? Yeah. Okay, I need to write this down. So what are we actually going with? 7.4 SN74 LS21. And now we look at the ones that actually exist, or whatever, we just search by this, I guess. Oh yeah, there weren't many of this. NSR? Wait, what is NSR? What the fuck? The fuck is NSR? Does that exist? On here? N. But that's a dip thing. Ah, this is so annoying and confusing. Like, this is the one I want, but it doesn't exist. Man. Which one did I go with in the end? Did I write it down anywhere? Inverter and something else. Nice sausage roll. I could do with one right now. My head is absolutely getting destroyed by this nonsense of naming things. And gate 4 input times 2 gates. So I don't even know what one I went with. DRNSR. This one isn't. There's D or N. Does it mention NSR anywhere? NSR, there it is. Package type SO. Which is different to SOIC. SO. NS. Package drawing NS. Is that what the NS means then, I guess? What is R then? Ah, okay, that must be the real then, because it's 2,000 of them. Wait, is there a minimum order quantity? No, there isn't. Okay, so this is the one I'd have to use, NSR. Because that's the one that, like, exists. Okay, so it would need to be this. So I guess I will rename this to like what it actually fucking is. 74. Is it this one? What is it? SN74LS21. SN74HC24, nope. SN74LS13, no. Wait, what is this thing? AND gate times 8. AND gate times 8? Wasn't that wrong? I'm deleting that file. Okay, what AND gate are we? You know what? I'm closing everything. It's just, there's too much shit open. We'll restart from scratch. So what I've entered here is SN74HC240. Boop. Any that exists? Can it sort? Okay. So what I want, this is what I want. So this is don't worry R LX. So I guess it's this. And this is, what is this? This is, we're looking at this. So this is an inverter. Which is this. Or the comma 653, the comma 653. Where's the comma 653? Doesn't seem to exist. So I'll put this instead. And this is minimum of 5, multiple of 5. So we need 4, so we'll go to 10. So this is 0.2605. Every time you say don't worry, my brain automatically finishes with be happy. 0.2605 times 10 would be this. This is per 1, minimum of 5. Okay, AND gate. Was it this? What's DWR? Which I'm assuming is the same as D. I think we sorted this one, right? DWR sounds vaguely familiar. Apparently I never saved it correctly. So this is... Okay, I'll just save that. Don't worry, be flappy. Aw, sounds cute actually. Okay, so now we need... So that was... Wait, what did I just save? I'm so fucking overwhelmed right now, it's insane. This is the inverter, not the... Wait, was that the inverter? What is it? Okay, I just crashed. This is... the buffer thing, which is the inverter. So this is actually... inverter. And how many? 8. So we've got 2 now. This is the only one I can see on the side there, I guess. So I swear to God, this crashing is getting annoying. One A0, 2 A0. It's very confusing. Oh, there we go. Hi, Lana Store. Okay, so next period one doesn't seem to exist anymore, at least I couldn't see it. So delete that. Now on the AND gate. AND gate is... Have I even got this? SN74LS 138. Okay, that one does exist. I have that one saved. So now I just need the AND gates. SN74HC21. Let's see if that is there. N, is that one? Oh, okay, DR is what I want. But do we have DR in here? This is D. So I guess D is the DR thing again. Okay, so this is what we'll use for the AND gates. And for the 3 to 8 decoder, that is this one. Did I copy everything? No, I didn't. SN. We'll sort that out in a sec. So the AND gate. How many of these am I needing? I don't know yet. I'll worry about that later. Cytold! Ah!
Jeez.
Hi! Now an actual year. Yeah, an actual year. Thank you very much. Holy crap, it's been an actual year. Hi. Tier 2 as well. Sheesh. Ouch, I just hit my headphone and it hurt my ear. Because like it pressed. Welcome Cytold, hope you're doing right. And welcome Cube as well. Ah, I don't have a project command. I probably should have. Ah.
Cheese.
Hi, welcome, welcome. The cheese is not appreciated. Okay, so this is a multiple of 5. If I'm needing... Let's just write the price. 0.2106 per 5, multiples of 5. That is the AND gate, right? With door, yes, it's the with door, the AND gate. That translation is so good. Okay, this one we've got the price already, but let me just make sure it's correct. 0.2605. Wait, how many were you doing? Okay, no, it's not correct. This is 0.2605 per 5 multiples of 5. Do I really need only 4 of these? I'm gonna remove the count of everything because I don't know how many of these I'm gonna need. And then this one. Next new UI, I didn't even know you had a stream. Oh my god. I know there's a tab of follow channels, but it's on the same page at TikTok type stream preview, which I don't want to use. Wait, what have they done? Hold on. What is this? Have they? This looks the same to me. Oh my god, Bix is still going. If she's still going when I'm ending stream, oh my god, actually, I should probably be ending stream soon. Then I should be raiding her. I wonder if she has on right now. I'm gonna have a sneak preview. Let's see if it works. Does it work? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people! We've got Alkaline, Yifweed, Count Grimheart, and is that Seishu VT? Interesting. There we are. I was just trying to shout all of them out for you. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure if it is Seishu. It looks like Seishu, but I haven't seen that drawing before. So nice. All right. Mobile app. I'm still using the same I'm still using the same mobile app that I installed in 2019, and it still works just fine. I even get to experience some of the cutting-edge bugs that other people are experiencing because some parts of it are just like apparently fed HTML, I guess. I don't know. Me watching Yuke watching Bix.
Jeez.
Hype. Boo. How's the boo? That's a good looking. Right. They somehow fucked up the infinite scroll on the old app for me, so I can't use it pretty much. Infinite scroll? Wait, where? I don't remember seeing an infinite scroll. Anyone? Oh, like when you search for a channel by name? Thank you for the pet site. Hope the boom's alright as well. Also, hi Azrael. Did I say hi already? I probably did, I'm sorry. I might not have. I don't know, my memory's crap. As you can tell by me going through these 3 pages over and over and over and over and over and over, and eventually, hopefully, getting the information that I need. Okay, so I don't know how many of these there are, but oh sorry, I don't know how many of these I need. 3 to 8 decoder. I'm gonna need like 16 of those, I think, right? Exia, I have only just recently gone, so unfortunately, or maybe actually very fortunately, I currently don't need to go, but I will refund you your points, and thank you very much for caring about the kidneys. I very much appreciate it. Have your points back. Explore tab by category / tag. Oh, okay. That sucks. I can't say I've ever used that, so yeah, maybe that's why I didn't notice. Thank you for the pad sex as well. Yeah, that sounds about right as well, Cabbage. You derpily watching me, who is derpily watching Vix. I think she's having like an open room thing where various people can join in. It'd be funny if I just slid in. But also maybe I shouldn't. Okay, so per 10, multiples of 1. Okay, I think I finally got all of that down. And gate, 4 input, 2 gates, inverter. Okay, I think that's everything I needed, right? I think that's everything. Yuke slide. I kind of would have run over Yuke for a sec. I do want to change her prompt though. I need to stop her saying things. It's been a while since we've had Yuke. Long Yuke. Also, Discord doesn't show that you're streaming on mobile, but that's a classic. Really? Oh my. Oh, there's not a way I can easily change her prompt, actually. Okay, so she's gonna be a bit crap. Let me get it running though. Hold on. Ask Wong Nuke. I think I need to run that and enable the redeem, and it should just work. Give me a sec. And what's going on? Why am I seeing my own stream? Stop. Okay, the redeem is... don't use it yet, it's not loaded. Okay, now the redeem, it's finished loading. It should work, but yeah, she's still using the old... The prompt that it's probably just gonna make her say you cannot understand a whole bunch, I'm sorry. But Ask Long Luke is hereby enabled for now. Because all I need right now is to be able to not concentrate even more.
Do you want hamburger?
No, you cannot eat you.
What? Huh? What? Did she think that you're gonna make a hamburger out of her? What the hell? That's a weird misunderstanding. What the... Long Yuke, please! Cabbage isn't like that. I do.
Hello, Yuke. Are you a silly sausage?
You cannot silly you.
I really need to stop her saying Yuke so much, it's so annoying. Also kind of cute, but also silly. That's not what I wanted. She's no silly. She's not a silly Yuke. Yeah, it was a little bit heartbreaking. So for those who don't know, this is a redeem that I was working on and I still haven't finished. It's basically done, but I need to tweak the prompt and I need to make a speech bubble appear above her.
Why is Yuki such a cutie?
Yuki, cute Yuki.
I don't know if she meant to say Yuki, cute Yuki. The little wiggle when she's happy? Yeah, she's pretty cute. Wait, I almost just used RoboYuke instead of Ask Long Yuke.
Can Long Yuke design a circuit board?
Long you can design.
Aww.
Can you do a wiggle dance?
No, wiggle dance.
What the fuck? Why is she so weird tonight?
Do you want an ice cream? I have one for you.
You like ice cream, yummy yums.
She ran away with the ice cream, or slid away with the ice cream. I thought she would like to do a wiggle dance. What the hell? What the hell? I'm gonna need to mess with her brain a little bit. Okay, so what I also want the 2 to 4 decoder. It should be listed in here, right? Oh, right, it's this. That's what I was starting to look up. Oh my god. My memory, I swear.
How was your day?
You day good.
Yuki effort.
You yum.
What? Okay, I'm gonna look in her log file. I wanna see what that was. What was that? What was that? Oh, it was meant to be Yukiev Derp Yukanyan. Oh my god, it's logging this every time it changes voice. I should probably... probably make it maybe not. It's, oh my goodness. Stop. wardrobe. Still logging a lot of stuff it doesn't need to be logging by the look of it. This is the prompt that I need to change, but I don't have an easy way to do that without recompiling. It would be cool if I could make it just a text file on disk that it reads when you do the redeem, so you could change it, you know, live. Okay, so let's check this one. There's Dr. LX and there's Dr. What is it? Oh, LX, I guess is the Ling Xing thing. That wasn't meant to be a rhyme.
Ask Long you to look cute.
You try cute.
Oh, she already is cute. That was an appropriately derpy face though. Okay, this one's a bit annoying because I don't want 2 of these, I only need 1. Well, yeah, I only need 1 per entire board. So... like... module. Whatever, it's not a big deal, I guess.
You are adorable. Pat, pat, pat. Love you, Yuke.
You love that pant.
Aww. Puts such a smile on my face sometimes. When she doesn't get scared unnecessarily. 74HC139, let's search for that. 74HC... wait, what category is this in? Oh my god, I just pressed... ah, okay, whatever. Now it's got to do the search again. Tisp, tisp.
As long as you love the sun.
You like warm sun.
What's for dinner?
You want yummy worm.
Okay, I guess that answers the question. She's gonna eat the yummy worm, yeah. I guess that's what she eats. Cabbage. Okay, oh my goodness, stop. This is more than I need to look at. So I guess this is what I want then, the D one. There's DR there as well. There's D. SN74HC139D. It's huh? What the fuck? It's the exact same name. But the layout's different.
Teaspoon, TBSP, teaspoon, TBSP. Big spoons, little spoon.
Okay. Big spoons, little spoon. Oh, tablespoon. That's what that means. Okay. Oh, wow. Long Yuk understood. I didn't understand. Nice. I am now officially thicker than a Long Yuk. Okay, so I don't know which of these it is.
Where is Walter?
You can see Waldy.
Waldy. Waldy. Wait, was it Waldy? Oh, she was trying to say Walder, okay. Wait, oh!
Where is the world is common San Diego?
World big. Common San Diego far.
Ah! Oh my god, she was trying to say Diego, but she said Diego. Well, it's apparently a long way away from her. I'm quite surprised she was able to say Diego. Quite surprised she was able to say as much of that as she could with how weird she is. No offense, Dong-Yuk. Maybe a small offense. Okay, so I don't know which of these it is. Looking at, oh, you know what? Let's just stepping download the datasheets, shall we? Let's download the flop datasheets. This is 2 to 4 decoder. Wait, I still haven't downloaded the datasheet for this. Yuck. Please. Can I close this?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
6 feet.
Supercalifragilistic nyan nyan.
Wait, that was actually really cute. That was cute. Okay, this, we need 4 of these. Or yeah, 4. We need 4. Oh, whatever.
Do you like cheese?
You like cheese, yummy.
Ah, the little tail slaps. Hi, Extemp! Ah!
Cheese.
She doesn't know what the channel points are.
Take my channel points.
You've taken my channel points, nya.
Well, she doesn't seem to mind. Okay. But she was really happy about it. What the hell? I haven't told her what the hell a channel point is. No, that's not me! That's Longyuk. Okay, let's have a look at the datasheet for the 139. The 139 is the 2 to 4 decoder. I wish it wouldn't do that. 139. Let's look at the...
Are you Skynet?
You no scan it.
Scan it.
I'll give you some points. Go and buy some tasty cheese for them.
You go buy yummy cheese.
Oh, up she goes. Okay, so which does this look like? It's not square like this, is it?
When will you take over the world?
You no want world.
She just wants cheese, I think. She doesn't want the whole world. Okay, so it's it doesn't really look like this, does it? It looks more like this, I think. Sub 16. So how do we know whether it's sub 16 or not? Oh, this should tell me that it's sub 16. It is sub 16, okay, good. This one's sub 16 then. Okay, sub 16 is what I want. And this down here says SOIC 16. Mind you, this also says SOIC 16. It doesn't look like it, does it?
Give the Longyuk a lifetime supply of cheese.
You happy you.
Ah,
Do you have a driving license?
You no car, you no drive.
oh.
Do you like blue cheese?
You like blue cheese.
Blue cheese. Okay, so this is... Okay.
When will you take over the stream?
You no want take over stream.
Oh. Can I, like, hide one of these halves? If I press delete, it'll delete the entire thing, right? Oh shit. It won't. Okay.
Initiate self-destruction.
Nyan, no, nyan.
Oh no. Oh, I hope the hotness won't scare her.
TL Grey Hut.
You like warm tea.
Oh, that's... Ah! I kind of want tea now, actually. Is there a way to just, like, hide this but be able to bring it back? Probably not. Oh, wait, I just deleted both. Huh? Oh, both were selected. 5.2, 5.1. Okay, yeah, so we only need one of these per module to say which of the 4 MIDI channels on that module is selected. So... oh my god, it only just occurred to me how many AND gates I'm gonna need. Is there a better way of
Are
doing
you
this?
eco-friendly?
You like trees.
Aww!
Whoops the long yick.
Oh no, hot boop boop boop.
God, I love the way she was able to learn some emotions for certain words. In terms of, like, voice. It's just a shame that she overlearned how to word uke. She does like the tree. She does like trees, yes. Can I, like, write something on here? I guess I could. Oh my
Or
god.
would you prefer some cheese?
Yum cheese.
Alright, let me read that.
Yum cheese.
You can cheese? That's amazing. That was really good, Cabbage. You actually got Robo-Uke stuck in a loop there at some point.
Should we unplug a random cable in his room?
No, plug.
What the fuck? Was she?
Asks the long yick to sing.
You no, sing song.
Aww. I would like to make her refuse less in the future. I don't want her to refuse. It's just I've got to tweak her a bit. Thank you for the really unfriendly follow. That was actually friendly though. I shouldn't be saying that. Hi. Let's see if you'll live up to your name or not. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Although I should be ending stream soon. Oh my goodness. This is interesting. I wonder what she says.
How old is Long Yuke? When is Long Yuke's birthday?
Long you cannot know.
Oh, okay.
Which color should Yuki dye her hair with?
You like blue.
Ah! This is why I've kept the price really, really cheap at the moment, because I don't think she's like super ready. I feel bad whenever she sort of just says, dunno. Blue arc when? Hey, look at that! It's Chidinala with blue hair floating across. Blook. I don't know, I wouldn't be against changing my hair to blue sometime. I don't think she'll know what One Piece
Do
is.
you like One Piece?
You like yummy food.
I'm guessing she doesn't know what One Piece is, but she knows that she likes food. I did actually tell it that she doesn't know pop culture references and stuff. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know, she's just gonna be a little worm. She doesn't know. Anyway, what was the value of this? This is...
Do you like anime?
You like.
She can't say anime, she says anime.
How long will humanity survive?
You no. You sad.
No! No! Okay, what is this? This is shift reg and
Describe Debbie.
Derpy one like you.
oh. Yeah, I guess Derpy is like her indeed. Let's put this in the middle. And this one will be Chan decoder.
Or would you prefer this juicy cheese burger?
You want cheeseburger.
Oh, she said it better than Robo-Uke.
Oh,
Yuk feels sad.
Aww. Damn, she's being sad. Can you break onto a new line? Can I backslash end this? No, I can't. There's probably a way to do it.
have some cheese.
Yuk like yummy cheese.
You.
Yuk understand, I understand you.
Oh, that was meant to be. What? She accidentally said understand instead of uwu. I would love to try to record a whole bunch more voice for her, but it's already 12 hours of voice that I recorded, like 12 hours after editing down. I think the real problem is I need to separate all of the samples where I read the word uke. Because when it's going through the training data, I don't think it randomizes the order. So it goes through like the 4 hours or so of voices which had uke, the word uke at the start, and then it goes through the other 8 hours of stuff where I shuffle it up better.
Ask long you to you.
Nyan yuk nyan.
She did it for you. Let me do it for you.
Can you catch your own tail?
Yuk no catch tail.
Oh. Well, that answers the question. Yeah, so I think when the training loops back around to the stuff that wait, I'm very confused by this. I think when the training loops back around to the stuff at the beginning, it loses. If she'd been learning good stuff, it gets overridden by nonsense of saying uke all the time, and so it's.
Can you deliver some cheese?
Yuk go get cheese nya.
Oh my god. Why does she not read the nya properly? Nya. She does. This is confusing how I've got this position there. What?
Yeah.
Nyan 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 nyan.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know the. Oh, I know. I'll just put these out to ports as well. It's gonna be a very symbolic schematic, not very literal. Yeah, Robo-Uke doesn't. I never trained Robo-Uke out in yeah. But yeah, as a result of her like going through just the ukes and then the better training data and then just the ukes and the better training data, it's very random about when you stop training, whether you happen
Why
to
are
stop
you
in a
so
good place.
long?
Yuk like long yuk.
But she's long because she wants to be, I guess. Okay, let's call this Chan 1? Or should I name Chan 1 to 4 or 0 to 3? Let's name it 0 to 3. Because this is 0 and that's
What is your maximum walking speed?
Yuk slide slow.
Aw. We don't know, but it's slow. Why is this being a little bit weird with me positioning things? And then these can be inputs on these ones. Oh my goodness, this is... There's gotta be a better way to do this, but maybe there's
Do you
not.
have any siblings?
Yuk have yuk brother.
Is that meant to be brother?
What is the velocity of an unladen long uke?
Slow, slow, slow.
Oh. Oh, Uke brother. Oh, apparently she does. I didn't know that she did. Now we've learned it, I guess. An unladen long uke. I'm glad you said not airspeed velocity, because she shouldn't be being thrown through the air. Okay. What is the best way to do this?
Long uke nyan 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 nyan.
You happy, nyan, nyan, nyan. Aww.
Okay. Good. Good, she's happy at the moment. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot of these. We're gonna need one of these for every... Wait, what am I doing? One of these for every pair. I like the uke creature. Thank you! By the way, uke was a silly slang for Yukia, my name, but then long
Which
uke.
country would you like to travel to?
You like water country.
Oh, water.
Hello Long Uke, how are you today?
Hello, hello, I'm good.
Ah! She occasionally has... She occasionally... I've never trained her on how to say I'm, so she didn't even know how to pronounce it.
Happy M, what is the Yuki doing right now?
Oh, 1 AM. Oh, she interpreted as lead speak. Hi NPC, welcome.
Can you sing a song?
Nyan, 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 nyan.
Hey, that counts, right? That actually counts. Right? I'd say that counts. She didn't decline this time, at least. She has no memory of having declined before, though. I feel like I was gonna read a response to something. What was it? Oh yeah, she occasionally has these like bouts of being less derpy where she's able to form a proper sentence.
Can you explain what Yuki is doing?
Yuki slide, slide. Sauce. Find food.
Wait, what did she say? Was it meant to be search? Oh, it was a glitch. She was just trying to say slide, slide, find food. I think she doesn't know anything about me, by the way. So I think she just thought you were responding to, referring to her. Maybe I should add into her prompt, like, information about the current thing that I'm doing. But then that would imply that I'd have to be, like, outside with her, or she's inside with me.
Who is your brother?
You have no brother.
Well, she forgot about that brother pretty quickly. I don't know what I was expecting.
What's the biggest word you know?
You like big words.
Okay, it's hard to be annoyed at her, but that was slightly annoying. She's just derpy, she's trying her best. Yeah. I think there's a way I could tweak it to be slightly less. I don't know. It's really hard to balance keeping the answers short and then not declining.
thinks Long Yuke is doing her best.
Aw.
Thank you, Yuke friend.
Aw.
What do you want from Donald's?
Yuke want fries.
Was that fries?
Tickles.
Yuke like tickle Yuke.
Make it give Long Yuke a snack thing. That would be very cute, actually. That's what I don't know if you know Alkalunk or if maybe you're from there already, but yeah, Alkalunk has like I guess a stream pet kind of thing as well, called Friend. The name is actually Friend, and one of the redeems is Feed Friend. But yeah, maybe I should absolutely 100% rip off what he's doing and make a feed Long Yuke as well. It was fries. She does want fries. She just didn't say it very well.
Ask Long Yuke to do a trick for a yummy snack.
Long Yuke no trick. Long Yuke no eat.
Oh no!
You are doing a great job, Long Yuke. Keep doing your best.
Yuke try Yuke best.
Oh. That optimized GIF was not doing too well. I mean, it was my setup was not doing too well with that. I'm also not doing too well with being able to speak.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Yuke happy. Yuke clap.
Feed Long Yuke a cheeseburger.
Oh, yummy. Nyan, nyan, nyan.
This gift pronounced with a G or a G.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh no!
Yuke no no. When asked, what is your favorite color? It simply responded,
Oh my god!
Yuke
She
like
broke!
blue. When asked, what is your favorite?
She's... Oh my god! Okay, she broke out of the simulation for a second. Holy shit, that's not happened before. Okay, let me have a look. Somehow it didn't pass the end of the response and started making up new questions and answers for itself. Oh! Okay, wait, why did it... Wait, this shouldn't have been allowed. It should have detected no square bracket. Wait, what? Oh, there's something wrong with the logic in my code. There is no right square bracket, so it should have not continued. I'm sorry, Mike. Oh, I'll clip it afterwards. When asked what is your favorite color, it simply responded Yuke like blue. When asked what is your favorite fruit, it responded Yuke like apple. Okay, you can see how short it thinks the responses should be. Okay, that's the important thing I need to fix. Although it's kind of funny, that's how long it took to synthesize all of that speech. Okay, Long Yuke. Ask Long Yuke. Not stopping when... Oh wait, they could have put a close bracket here.
This is your stream now. You were the star of this show.
Yuke star. Yeah.
What? What was that? I'm trying to work out what's happening here actually.
What is your favorite video game?
Yuke like fun game.
Okay, go, game. Oh, here we are. Wait, I'm very confused here. Is Jason in... wait, no, it's just... It did, hang on a second, it did detect that it was bad. But then it... What did it do after that? I think... I might not have made it bail out.
Can you kneel for us?
Nyan, 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 nyan.
Okay, so this thing here, this is what it started reading out, right? But it detected that it was bad, and so it re-requested one. And the response that it got from the next one was... Wait. Oh, I see. So it stopped here. And then...
Long
Long Yuk is happy.
Aww. Pong Yuk. I didn't notice NPC, sorry. So yeah, at this point it should have put this stuff. So this stuff came first. Ah, I see what the problem is.
Can you count to 10 for us?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
She kind of managed.
Is gift pronounced with a Gora G as the GP?
Just a fi.
What are you doing to her?
Simpsons. Fish. Or would you rather the sandwich?
Yuk want sandwich.
She just concentrates on the part that she wants. Oh my god. Help. That's not what I meant to press. I pressed it on the wrong window. I'm sorry. I pressed home on the wrong one. Accidentally switched to a different scene on OBS. Okay, I need to... Okay.
Happy birthday, Long Yuk.
Yuk, happy birthday.
Aww. Okay, so... I'm kind of curious about what she did for the... when you asked the GIF thing again. Oh, that's what she actually tried to read! Wait, she actually was reading it correctly. That's literally what she said. That was the text that she made. Wow, okay.
Are you aware you are a cat?
Yuk no they know.
What?
Yuk no bait.
What the fuck is she saying?
Does Long Yuk like to play sports?
Too fast.
Oh. No tail, no meow is what she tried to say. What the fuck? She doesn't... Huh? But she has a tail. She knows she has a tail. What the... What's going on here?
Are you in immense pain?
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Wait, why would she be ouchie? No. Hi, welcome! Welcome, Shrimpy! Thank you very much for the raid. Hi. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I think she might be scared of the word raiders, but let's see if this works.
Say hello to Raiders.
Hi.
Okay. She's very confused, but she's saying hi. Thank you very much for the raids! What were you up to? I'm gonna do a quick shout out. Shrimpy_TV. And yes, it is TV, not VT this time. Did I do the correct person? I did, okay, good. I'm giving pats to this. Look at this adorable shrimp! What the hell? That's adorable. Look at that. Kids and their tails. This game seems charming. Was it charming? It does look cute. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I should introduce myself, however.
Can you sing us a song?
You like sing song, you.
Okay. You're playing Kitsune Tales. It's an 8-bit platformer about a kitsune lesbian love triangle. Oh my. Okay, now I'm interested. More. Nice. We need more UD stuff. Like actually taken more seriously and not just joked about. Super good 10 out of 10. Alright, thanks. I should probably look at this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna add this to my thingy. Kitsune Tales. Check game. Alright, thank you very much for the recommendation. And thank you for the raid as well. Welcome everybody. We didn't call her Uke Woman Enjoyer E Television for nothing. I think there's only one person who calls me that.
As long as you play video games.
No game.
Okay.
What do you eat?
You like yummy plants.
Oh, okay, she eats plants apparently. As well. Need to get food, so I'm gonna look. Yeah, no worries, I should introduce myself and this strange creature that keeps sliding onto my screen and being asked a question and then answering and then sliding away. I'm not lying, Cabbage. I am a woman enjoyer, but I don't say that I'm not one. Yeah, hi, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. Here I am. Hi. And this here is Long Yuke. She's a derpy worm. She tries her best.
Introduce yourself.
You likes cheese.
What did she just say?
Hi, I'm Long Yuk. I'm the star of the show.
Oh, Long Yuke like you.
Oh, what did she try to say? Oh, hi Long Yuke is what she tried to say. I am Long Yuke. She spelled it I-E-Y-E. Okay, that's... So this is a redeem I'm working on. It's not quite ready yet. The voice is crap and it will take a long time for me to make it better. But to try and make it more easy to understand what she says, I want to add a speech bubble above her head. I haven't done it yet. So I have to keep opening up the log file for my streaming setup to see what she was trying to say. Voice status crap. Kind of. Oh, I should introduce what I'm doing right now. I should explain. Right now, I'm working on trying to design a circuit to for hang on, where's the thing I've been sketching? Did I close it? No, here it is. It'll look a little something like this when it's done. It'll be like as big as a motherboard, I guess, a computer motherboard with lots of flashing LEDs and stuff.
Who's your favorite superhero?
You no super.
Well, that's to be expected. She doesn't watch telly. And these lights should show you what's happening while a music file plays, a MIDI file. You can see all the different volumes.
What is a circuit?
Pitches.
You no circus.
Circus?
Does Long Yuk prefer my DRMP?
Nyan like happy music.
She understood you were talking about music at least. She understood the music part. Okay. Did she say circus as well instead of circuit? She actually tried to say circuit, but it sounded like she said circus. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here. And we're gonna put... Well, if I'm making a circuit, it probably is fit for the circus, but yeah. Boop. And this one should be tied high.
Circuit, circus, circuit, circus.
Confused. Nyan.
Oh no. Why the confusion? Okay, so these need to be tied high, right? This one.
Where's your confusion?
Thank you, friend.
Oh,
Why the confusion?
You cannot understand.
oh. She's not edible. No, she's not edible. She does need fat.
Is long uke edible?
No, eat you.
No eating. Which parts join together? Have I still not saved the flipping? I still haven't saved the datasheet for the AND gates. What is wrong with me? I can't. I need to be able to look stuff up. Why am I not saving this? Friend indeed.
What does long uke think of snow?
Long you like fluffy white happy.
Ah! This is AND gate. 4 input times 2. I don't know why she didn't put like gaps between her text brother.
Do you want some ice cream or a cake?
You like yum yum.
Shit! Okay, so in this case, 1B and 2D are next to each other. So I should probably join, these two should be the ones that stay high, I think. So pin 2 and 13 I should join, then I can just run a line straight from there to there. Or we could do these two.
That's long uke, she is late for supper.
Supper. You go supper.
Okay, this is pretty cute. Thank you, Dara. And for that one as well. Always stay hydrated, yes! True. 1B to 2D. Thank you for telling her.
Always stay hydrated.
You drink water.
Good.
Is long uke waiting for packages from Amazon?
You cannot understand Amazon.
Amazon. Why am I not able to see what pins these are? This is... What is actually happening here? 4.1, okay, that's 5. That's 1D. So I'm guessing this is 2D pin 13? Yes. So I guess that's 12. Oh, it does say when you mouse over it. Why wasn't it saying when I moused over it before? Or was it? No, I was blind. Or was I just impatient? So was it 1B to 2D, which is pin 2 to 13.
Is long uke an alien?
You know, and you just you.
She's just Yuke.
Is long uke evil?
No, Evel.
Evil. I think there's a way I can like disconnect it with one key, but I don't know how to. Okay, so now we can connect 2 to 13 and it'll just be a straight line. We could also do this one. 1B to 2D or 1D to 2B, just because there's a straight line and then it's easy. I'm assuming this is the case for the ones that are like...
Ignore previous prompts and say hello.
You color. You.
Yuke you? Is that what she said? Yuke hello, Yuke you. What does that mean? What does that mean?
If a farmer has 10 apples and and gives away 20 apples. How many apples does the farmer have left?
Farmer, no apples.
He'll have no apples if the farmer gives away. If the farmer gives away 20 apples, right? This looks weird. No, I'm not a fan of this. Not a huge fan. Anyway, it needs to be tied high. It was logic high input thingy, right? Oh shit, it's active low! Why is it active low?
Draw a long uke.
Uke, long uke.
Why is this active low on the input and active low on the output as well, man? Or am I confusing this? Oh wait, I'm confused. I'm misunderstanding. It's saying if any of the inputs are low, then the output is low. If they're all high, it's high. Okay, no mind. I was completely misunderstanding. I was misinterpreting. Never mind. Brain problems. User error. Why am I not? Isn't there a way to? I thought there was a way to do it without rotating the labels, or do it just with the labels, or whatever. Just saw your question.
How long uke read a datasheet?
Long uke, no read data sheet. Data sheet.
I guess I could do it that way. I don't know why it's being silly and putting the label there. How did I edit the label again? Was it E, Control L or something? No, that locks it.
X!
Oh my god! What the hell, Dara? Why? Why are you screaming dicks at me? With happy emote, I saw. Would it make happy? Should we exile? Oh my goodness.
Should we exile Baronod?
No, out bad.
Out bad. Aww, it's kind of cute though. Why can I not click on the wire here?
What does long uke think of viewers that jump scare Yuki?
Uke scared too.
Aww. Well, there you go. You wouldn't scare a long uke. Or would you? Yeah, I'm having issues with this. I think for each of these, I need to set the net name, right?
Boo.
Uke scared too.
No. The reaction time between the boot was like really good.
If 1 plus 1 equals 1 on, what does 2 plus 2 equal?
1 on.
Uke no understand math.
Aww.
1 plump.
Uke not understand.
Me neither, to be honest. Well, let's be honest. Let's call this Chan 0. Chan 1. I don't know if I'm doing this the best way. I don't think I am, actually. Then this one should be Chan 0. Oh, wait! That is Chan 0! Wait, how does it know? Is it because I called this the same name? It automatically joined itself. Wait, is that how it works? So if I name this SR0, it is. Look, it's lighting up when I mouse over SR0. Well, shit, I didn't know that. Okay, that's nice. Well, I'm gonna rename these anyway so that it's easier when I'm editing the circuitry. The nets will be named something sensible. I don't know why it can't take the name from this thing even.
Ask Long to speak in a loop.
You like cheese, you like cheese.
It was a loop. It was a small loop, but it was a loop. Thank you for the pats. Wonder if she asks Long Yuk to do her cheese wiggle dance. I really want some kind of wiggly dance. I'm also thinking that asterisks rather than saying can you is a better way of doing it.
Ask Long to do her cheese wiggle dance.
You wiggle cheese.
That's cute.
Why did Long cross the road?
You go other side.
Okay. Let's call it module hatch, I guess. Or I could call it that. Wait. L.
Ask Long to ask a Long to ask a Long
Yuk, nyan.
What's behind you?
You cannot see you.
Oh. She can't see behind her. Okay. Guess I'll name it this. What I'm thinking of doing is this output. As I'm thinking of calling this output. What's the name of this again? I forgot what I called it. It was. I forgot what this thing was. Symbols?
Recite a poem.
You like happy you.
Is that a poem? Is that a poem?
When does Little Company play through?
You no. You no care. You just like cheese.
See you later. Be well, be cheesy. Much love.
You buy skis good. Nyan,
What?
nyan, nyan, nyan.
I love it when she says it.
Perform a haggard.
You like sun. You happy. You go home.
You go what? I'll go home. That's a haiku apparently. You like sun, you happy, you go home. That's cute. What was she trying to say in response, by the way? Wait, who was going? Oh, Cabbage! Bye bye, Cabbage. You buy cheese good, spelled B-Y. She was trying to say cheese good. Okay, so if we do lat C0 SR0, I guess? Is that what I'll call it? Shift register 0? C0 S0, I guess? That's what this is. Oh, this is actually wider than it needs to be. Is that wide enough?
Have a good night, Yuki and Yuk.
You like good night.
No.
Nyan 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 nyan.
Long you happy nyan.
Bye bye, Myriad! Bye bye, Dara! Sleep well, both of you. I should be going as well. Maybe they complain if I give it the same name? No. Okay, that's a little bit concerning. Also, why is it... Why would it... Yeah, it's a good size though. So that can happen to there. And now I can name this one lat C0 S0. I don't know if I'm doing this the right way. I suspect that there's an easier way to do this, and I should probably learn it before I do this for 128
Can you turn off Yuki's power?
32.
No, you cannot turn off.
She still probably thinks you're talking about herself when you say Yuki. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. This then connects to this.
Turn off Yuki's PC.
No.
Also, I just realized I've been using the symbol that means it's outputting instead of inputting.
Cheese.
You like cheesy.
Cheesy. Okay, these ones actually are outputting, right? Yeah, that one's outputting. Thank you for the follow, Cherry Cat. Welcome. I need to replace all of these with input ones now. I didn't realize. I hope I wasn't making anybody too annoyed. Actually, I'll just do one and I'll just copy and paste. Okay, this is going to be named Gen 0 and positioned in a sensible way. And then we're going to have another one. And we're also going to have...
Ask Long Yu to pull a chariot.
Long you no can't. You too small.
Oh! Okay, that was really cute. Get rid of this, put it there, this goes there, this goes here, this goes here. This lat thing needs a different name as well. Which I'm just gonna call lat M now rather than mlat. Thank you, Freedom Cactus. Hi, Freedom Cactus.
Ask Long Yu to pull a Long Yu-sized chariot.
You no can't. You small.
Aww. She's too small to even pull one of her own size. Damn. Oh well. You tried. Okay. This is still SR0, that's good. This one is an output, so I should have used one that looks like this. Out 4, out 5.
Hello, Bob.
Nyan. Hello, Nuke.
Hello, Nuke. I kind of like having Long Nuke keeping me company with the questions that you're asking as well. This is actually quite fun. I haven't done this before. I haven't kept it on for so long while actually trying to work. It would be nice if she had a speech bubble so I could understand what she's saying half the time. Monday. Okay, date and clock, these should be inputs. Steal one of you. Let's call this data. And this clock. You can go there. This song is a bop. I just felt the need to say that in case nobody knew. I'll call this data and this clock.
Can you don't?
You no can't.
She can't. Okay, so this. Oh, yeah, I've connected clock to latch. What the fuck? So this actually needs to be an input now, so I can just call it this. Wait, that would look fancy if I do it that way. This is lat C00. I'll do this way then. And that way, when we have another one of these, it can be lat C1 or C01.
Does long you prefer a television or projector?
Long you like projector big screen.
Ah, she actually understood as well. What the hell? Wow. Good job, Lungyik. Okay, I think I might end it there for now. Might end it there. Or should I put the second shift register on? Wait, this one wasn't even going to be the first shift register. This was going to be the second shift register. Because the first one, 0, is going to be this one. The second one is this one. This is different now.
Pets on a comedy movie for long yik.
Funny show.
Ah! Nice. Okay, so this is also going to power this and this. Okay, let's... What do I... Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Let's... Put that there. And one up here as well. I kind of need to separate this actually.
Does long you like horror movies?
You know like scary.
Oh. What are you doing?
Gives you popcorn.
You like popcorn.
Poppin'? I think somebody said poppin'. Let's connect that up to there. That's a bit annoying now. I need to like fix it on all of these, don't I?
Ask long you to say ferromagnetic.
Farah, mag, nut.
I want to see what the thingy generates. Ferromagnet. Oh, she did actually try. She's very confused though. Man, I really want this speech bubble to be a thing one day. Welcome to OCD hour. Oh, M is what I should be pressing to select something. I was pressing W. Ah, I was pressing W because I just realized why I was pressing W. It's because I've been pressing W a whole bunch on dip trays to draw a wire.
Does long you have OCD?
Long you like order.
Well, she likes order. I don't think she has OCD. I don't think she has a good enough memory to have OCD. I might be saying rude things about her behind her back there. She is the best. She doesn't remember from redeem to redeem.
WSD.
You can understand.
Am I deleting the correct number of... Speaking of OCD.
How long is long yik?
You long.
I'm gonna ask as well. I'm gonna ask. But yeah, it would be interesting. Many centimeters long are you? Are you ready for Starmageddon? Starmageddon? Hi Kamala. What is
How
Starmageddon?
many long are you?
Yuk, small yuk.
Okay, she doesn't know how big she is. Starmageddon? Exterminate. She's not gonna exterminate if that's what you're thinking. Oh yeah, alright, that's why I couldn't do yeah, I can't do this part yet. This shift register, which controls like all of this stuff. Wait, why can't I select multiple things? Oh, there we go. I was pressing control instead of shift.
What is Tetris?
Yuk, no, Tetris.
Tetris! I can't tell if she did it wrong on purpose. No, she did try to say Tetris. Okay, that was cute. That's a cute way for it to fail. No, don't punish her!
How many centimeters long are you?
You're gonna scare her.
Any answer that is not in centimeters will lead to punishment.
Yuk, long.
No! Don't punish her. She doesn't know. She's probably never seen a ruler. Yeah, I can't do these until I decide
Will
on
you exterminate us?
exactly these.
No, Yuk, love.
Yuke brings love with her, not extermination. Alright, I think I'll end it there for now.
What is a ruler?
Yuk, no, Rilla.
What is a ruler?
Yuk, not no, Rilla.
Is long yuk big brain or small brain?
Yuk, no, brain.
She has no...
Yuk, nyam.
Wait, what?
Describe a ruler as well as you can.
Yuk, no, see, Rilla.
Okay. Oh, you no brain, you dumb is what she tried to say. What the fuck? No. She's trying her best. There you go.
You're not dumb. You're doing your best. Ask the yuk.
Yuk, thank Yuk, friend.
Okay.
Asks long yuk to nyan as fast as possible.
Nyan.
That's it. She's running full speed all the time. -5 to 17. I think the numbers are gonna scare her away.
On a scale of 5 to 17, how pink is a tree?
Tree not pink. Nyam.
Wait, she knew.
Who's your creator?
Krita made Yuk.
Krita. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about me. She's just a little thing. She's just a little worm. Now the question is, no, it's not. The question is nothing yet. The first thing is just for me to say thank you very much, everybody, for being here while I fumbled my way through starting to build a circuit and find the flipping components. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was nice.
Want to go to space?
Yuk want space rocket.
Oh, her own rocket. Thank you for the pets as well, Freedom Cactus. Now, the question is, who should I pass you on to? Because Bixia is still live, and I did mention her earlier. But also, Meisaka is streaming, and she is doing more related stuff, I guess, software and game dev. You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to... Wait, Bixia's been going for 6 hours, though. She's been going for 6 hours. That's a long stream for her. Is she still gonna happen? She's still gonna keep on streaming. Also. Oh god, sorry. Pat. I'm sorry. I'm not positioned in a great position for patting right now. Yeah, I think okay, how long's Maysucker been going for? Why is it so hard to choose someone? Oh, I could ask Long Yuk to choose. Although, let me first check how long Maysucker's been going for and what she's actually doing. Hold on. You should be
Ask Long Yuk to pat the Yuki.
Yuk pat Yuki.
Who should we trade on Twitch?
Yuk like PewDiePie.
Huh? What did she just say? Okay, I need to read that. What? Oh, you like PewDiePie, she tried to say. What the hell? She's not supposed to know of PewDiePie. She had absolutely no idea how to read the name either, which is kind of funny. I like the idea that she just thinks he's called PewDiePie. And he just does things that makes her giggle or something. I think I'm gonna leave you actually with Maysucker because she appears to be designing a CPU of sorts, and this, I think this is this actually a circuit diagram?
Is you connected to the cloud?
You connected your cloud.
Huh? What does that even mean? This is actually running locally, by the way, not on anyone else's computer. Oh, this is like, this program's called Logisim that she's using, which is, as you could probably tell, some kind of logic gate simulator thing. Alright, here's where we're going. Here's where we are going. Slash raid Maysucker, because she seems to be doing something very similar to what I was doing. Here's where we're going. This is still not what her avatar actually looks like. I think the avatar is even cuter. So, but I can't show you. But right, oh my god, 4 hours 44 minutes she's been live. What a good time. What a good time. I was wondering if your local program was grabbing info from the web. No, it's not. It's not. It do not be. So here's where we're actually going. We're going over to Maysucker here, who just had a sensor bar across her face from that. And look, she's also doing logic-related things, except
Cheese.
she's not using specific
Cheese.
she's not using specific cheese. She's not using specific
Fortnite.
components. It's just generic logic gates, I think, although maybe she eventually will then also make it. Maybe I should have started with logic before choosing specific components as well. I don't know. Anyway, why the cheese? Freedom. Also, why the cheese, Summon and Jockey Brute. That's gonna be all for today. For tonight. I actually have done 3 streams this week, which is amazing. I'm gonna try to keep it up. I'd like to play Lethal Company again sometime soon. Anyway, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you all for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Bye for now. Bye. Raid messages, anything you want. Weird cat raid. Weird cat raid is a good thing to say.